This one, there we go. That's the timing for the shot. I just have to now get the execution. No, fucking health pickup. I already hate them. I already hate health pickups, and I'm just fucking starting out. No.
Yeah, there's some more world record RNG for you.
Yeah, that's the one I heard the most about. Was like, yeah, I know if you just get like a big pickup when you really don't want one, it'll just kill like fucking like 10-15 seconds off your goddamn run.
Yeah, like you lose a whole second of time. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, if you could control it and you could just have infinite weapon energy whenever you wanted, that would be good. Like, if you could just spam shit.
Is there a faster way to jump than just holding dash and just tapping B?
Nah, I don't think so. I'm having a lot of hard time with this jump right now.
Oh god, sorry. I'm fiddling around with my controller to make sure everything like works on the input display, and every so often I accidentally remember, oh right, I have a rewind keybound. God, is this first boss one of the arcade pit challenges or something, or is this just like a race for?
It's like get to the
battle?
stage beaten in like 90 seconds, something like that. It's not bad. Catsworth did it.
Okay. Nice.
He speedruns this game lightly, and he did it without too much trouble. It's supposed to be a 3.
No shit.
Yeah, he does like to run this game, but he's gonna finish it in like 70 minutes. He's not got like a world record time or anything. Like,
yeah.
he has a.
I think my goal right now. I think my goal, like world record's like 32 minutes. My goal is probably 45. That would be about where I would say I'd be cool with my run.
Yeah, I mean, just doing my own method, I managed to get about that time most of the time, pretty easily. It's not too hard to get a 45. I've had a hard time doing this jump, but I know you can do it. I don't remember the screen shaking so much.
Oh, in the tank? Yeah. Yeah, that shit's the pits. There we go. That feels better. That jump just did.
I'm trying to do it without the chain right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, God. So there's like a jump here, and the angle is really tight. There. Of course, I fucking get it right when I don't need it. God damn it. Ooh,
Well, our boss order is definitely different, because I like to use the powers.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're looking for a 45-minute time, you can do whatever you want and probably still get that, as long as you do it well. Getting the Shoryuken is no easy thing either if you haven't practiced that.
Do you mean like doing the Shoryuken
Getting
or
to
like
it.
acquiring?
Yeah, the room that it's in.
Is it just?
It's up a
Oh, I thought it
ladder
was
in
like you-
Sigma 2, and then you have to do a couple jumps on the ceiling, not get hit a single time while you're fighting some enemies, and then do a dash around spikes in a little, like, dash twice to the right, and then fire.
Oh, okay.
dash
The world
left.
record, they just fall down a hole and hold left.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, I know what they do. They do a neon jump to skip it. That's what they did. You can't do that unless you can do the neon jump, which I can't. I've never been able to do that. Maybe I can do it now. I'll try. I did the jump, by the way, finally. It took me forever, but I did finally pull it off on the first go. I mean, not the first, without the chain, I mean. How you doing, folks? Forgot I was online. I actually had to go online. Whoop. How you doing? Yeah. We might rate this, right? Let me see. Let me make a clip. Could somebody clip the last, when I made it up there for me? That would help. I don't think I can go in now and do it.
Fucking butt cactus did lightning. God damn, fuck this cactus, man. This cactus can suck an egg. For all I care. Fucking butt cactus did lightning. You lightning again, damn, dude. Fuck this cactus. Fuck. Oh yeah, if you've never played X2, this game's pretty fun. I haven't done a full playthrough in forever just because I wanted to kind of get decent at each level before I move on. I'm going to kind of learn this the same way I learned 06 because that seemed to work for me. Which is going through one stage at a time, learning it pretty decently and feeling comfortable with it, and then like trying to follow the world record videos like really, really closely.
It's my favorite one to play. I like X a lot, but starting without dash is pretty annoying after 10 runs. And
Oh God, you
like
do,
the
right?
stages.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the first stage and a half is just walking, and it's really annoying.
I like X5 because I think it just zero controls really well in that game. The level design leaves a lot to be desired, in my opinion. That's my hot take. I think it's really good, except for I think zero controls better in that game than any of the others, but the level design isn't great. Luckily, the 20XX exists, where they have those zero controls, but with better levels. Hey, I got that in like 3. That's not terrible.
I'm really bad at this jump now. I need to practice. But I did make it 1 time out of 100. I need to go get the chain. I'm definitely not doing it this way. I don't come in here with chain anyway. I just remember that you can do it. Oh, I almost had it. It is just about positioning, and it's like a single pixel on this stupid wall that actually works. You can't hit your head, and you can't go too low.
Sorry, there's this really stupid jump that I love a whole lot, but Jesus Christ, is it scary every time. Like, it is just such a fucking fly jump, but... Oh, why am I not grinding? There we go. And now for the moment of truth. This is the jump that has been fucking me up more than any other because the order is really weird and I need to make sure I charge all the way to purple. All right. Got it. Oh, God. The jump's really scary because if you goof it up, you just fucking, you're dead. You're super dead if you fuck up that jump.
Yeah, I have to practice that one.
Yeah, it's not as tight as you would think, I guess. And there's like a really cool jump they do here that I'll have to learn, where you just like jump over the whole thing and fucking chain yourself up. Yeah, the jump isn't like as bad as you would think, I guess. It's not terrible. It's just the order is weird. And I know I showed you the video I had made of just the order. If you slow it down, it's pretty obvious, but you hit dash and then let go of shoot, and then like you have like a split second before you touch anything, like including, you know, jump. So it's pretty odd. Wheel Alligator's still a bastard. In case anyone was wondering, is Wheel Alligator somehow not a bastard in this universe? No. Nope, still an asshole. You can chain jump, or you can chain jump over that guy. I haven't learned it yet. It's like you jump over and pull yourself and you get just enough speed. Yeah, there's so much cool tech with the chain. So I've had pretty good success of if I jump away from the wall and back, it seems to bait him into jumping. Ah, fucked it up.
I don't know if he cares
like
about
it,
your position or not. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
I always
Like,
jump off the
like...
wall just because that's how I dodge damage.
Got him. Woo! So I timed that out in a way that like works for me, but is like way less efficient. Like I shoot 3 times every time I hit him once in the face. But it is pretty quick. So I just do like regular damage, and then when he's about to leave anyway, then I go for the chain move. But the chain move is fucking hard, man.
It's up a
Oh, I thought it
ladder
was
and
like you-
Hey, thanks for the clip.
So for
guys,
anyone,
by the way.
yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, the chain attack on the Crocodile Boy is like 4 frames every time. If you watch speedrunners do it, you would think it's fucking free because they'll just get it like 6 times in a row, no problem every time. They'll just be bop 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 bop. What the hell?
12 seconds in that clip, I made it. That's the only time I've been able to do it right now.
If you learn it with chain, it's not too bad. I'm sure you'd be able to get it every single fucking time after 10 minutes of practice.
Yeah,
Jerk.
the chain is easy. I wouldn't do this without the chains. That's definitely not how I'm gonna. I just forgot once and I did it this way.
Oh yeah, I need to learn where like heart tanks and shit are too, because I haven't like sat down with Flame Stag's level
Flame
all.
Stag has an
And then-
E-tank in the top left. You ride the beetle to get it normally, or you do a neon jump. I guess. It's like you've already missed it if you didn't grab it.
Okay.
If you went down there, you missed it. You should back up. Just ride the beetle all the way up and you'll see it. Because he's supposed to be the way you get to it normally. A normal person would do it that way. The other one you can't miss, it's on the way through the fire. And I would recommend
I've
using a
gotten that
charged
one.
wheel on that one.
Yeah, I think they use a charge chain to rip themselves through it.
I think it's because the wheel causes a little bit of lag. The wheel will one-shot it, so you can't mess it up. Like the wall will definitely be gone, but it probably lags the screen a little bit, which a speedrunner wouldn't like. Either way, you just need to bust down a wall and get it.
I need to get better at these jumps too, because these ones are tough to get it fast enough, honestly. Oh, yep. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is you need to be up here with like fucking time, and as soon as that thing is in view, you need to be pretty quick, it seems like.
Oh, I see. You're just trying to grab it through the wall.
No, if you're fast enough and like super precise, you can just fucking jack yourself through the wall before it comes down. I'm not sure exactly how they pull it off fast enough. Oh, gravy.
Yeah, it looks pretty rough.
Yeah, I probably will skip that. So you said the wheel will just...
The wheel's
remove
charge
that?
shot does ridiculous, like unbelievably high damage. You'll one-shot a lot of mini-bosses with it, and it certainly will kill that wall.
Yeah, I've seen
why.
a lot of the later like boss and mini-boss strategies very much seem like they're based around juggling that, especially for like any small additional dudes that come with it.
It seems like the wheel splits into 8 parts, and each part does 8 times the wheel's damage for some reason. It's so high. It just, like,
Yeah.
I can't get you the exact numbers, but it seems like instant death to most things. Not to mention it also digs through a lot of stuff. And also the charge shot digs through the floor, so, like, do you know where the armor is? The one that makes you explode?
Yeah, that's in a different level, isn't it?
Yeah, the charged wheel will dig through the entire floor
Yeah.
in one shot for
Yeah,
some reason.
I know they use that in the run. I did see that, so... Like I said, I need to just get more comfortable with Flame Stag's level in general at this point. I'm very slow. They do a ton of chain work on this little climb here. Like half of it, they're just rocketing back and forth with the chain in some crazy way. Is there an armor power up in this level? I didn't think there was.
Nothing. I can tell you,
Okay.
if we race this, I can tell you what's at the start of each level and where it is. If you want to do that. I got my stream on. I'm just going to practice this
Oh,
jump.
I mean, I'm super not ready to race yet, my man. No. Because if I race this is going to be like a good race. This isn't going to be a Ty does a goof race. This is going to be a real motherfucking race. Like this is the shit. I know X2 is like your favorite speed game, so I'm gonna try and give you a fucking. I'm gonna give you a run for your fucking money.
Well, if you get your time in the 40s, you probably beat me. I want to practice this chain jump because I'm not getting it on the first try like I would like. Getting it about half the time.
Oh, I keep forgetting I have a fucking another level of charge now, right? I should be using that other level of charge. Because you can get both of those hits in. Oh, is there an X2 race in SGDQ? Really?
Yeah, there usually is.
They always do a game, but I have not seen it be X2.
Last time I saw X2 there, it wasn't a very good time. It was like 48 minutes. Like, it was a time that I could beat. They were making a lot of mistakes.
This fucking guy is the pits. By the way, in case you're wondering what the definition of the fucking pits is, it's fucking the bosses in this game are so rude if you're trying to go quickly.
I really am
And I'm
wondering how
whiffing
much
my
time
shots.
you save using the buster.
Over what?
Bubbles.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Bubbles might be faster.
He doesn't move, and he just constantly takes damage, and there's no fight. And I would imagine
See,
Bubbles do 2 damage a hit.
If you watch the speedrunners do it when they do it properly,
Well, you don't have
oh
Bubble.
shit, they are. What time is that probate that's happening at? They're starting with X6, then Buster only X1, then Racing X2 and X3. When does that all start? That sounds like something I'd be super into if I'm not out watching comedy and drinking wine. 9 p.m. Is that EST? Oh, that's a shame. That's literally like exactly when I'm leaving. Oh, X6 isn't like, oh, I don't really give a shit about X6, honestly. The game just sucks.
Who's playing that? Why would anyone play that ever?
Maybe they're playing it just to like roast the runner who used to do it, who's banned as hell. Roast his nuts.
Yeah. It's not worth it. Yeah, I'm getting better at this chain jump. It's definitely like, you just need a couple warm-ups at this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like missing that jump. It feels terrible when I fail for more than once, honestly. If I don't get it on the second try, I just want to restart.
But if you ever do watch the speed run of this, like the boss fight for Flamestag, he jumps up and hits him with a dash lemon on like every time the dude jumps up.
Does that stun
like
him?
No misses. No. Like he climbs with him and hits him with dash like on every single climb. It's nuts. Like he perfectly is in sync. He takes damage too. Like you take a bunch of damage doing it. It's nuts. I don't know exactly how that fucking move works. It's bananas. I'm doing a much slower and very safe way for now, which is just double buster and then just fucking bait him into jumping. And
well, I'll tell you what, let me go there with bubble and see how long it takes, because I have it on one of these states.
Yeah, I mean, go for it. You'll have to check against, you know, like the world record videos and stuff, because obviously I'm not doing it the fast way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they didn't do the bubble stage because they probably want Flamestag's power.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the big thing, is like that's where the real-time save would come in. Oh my goodness. And my way is super slow. Especially when I'm taking a ton of damage from him anyway, like a chump. I mean, the upside being the charge double buster does like a ton of damage.
To answer your question, I'm pretty sure that jumping off the wall does double your damage.
Okay.
It seems like it does. It's hard to tell here. On this guy, Agile, it's pretty mean.
Yeah, Agile is a son of a bitch.
Have you fought Surges?
What?
The old man, have you fought the old man? He's not in my states because that would be incredible. I can't beat him without power-ups.
No, is he mandatory for anything?
He's this boss of Sigma too. He's the old guy with the big machine, but also his zero heart holding form is much worse. Like the zero guys are just randomly around the stages.
Oh yeah. Look, I can dash lemon this guy now, which is nice to know that if I do, for some reason, don't have charge, I can still beat him. Honestly, he's not, like, Flamestag isn't that bad if you know to, like, kind of chill on it. You know, not try and, like, rush him down or anything, but... Man, though, he can just be a turd, though, while he's climbing. He can go suck an egg sometimes. He's just like, I'm just out. Well, I've never had that happen before. I didn't know he could do that. Holy shit. That's a hell of a move. Oh, jeez.
It seems like Morph Moth is immune to dash limits. This boss sucks.
I think it's also partially just Morph Moth is kind of a B to hit in general.
He's not taking double damage. He is taking double damage from the Buster, but he really doesn't care about dash limits. Which is weird.
Maybe it's like he's moving so much or something. I don't know.
I mean, he's just sitting there. Oh,
Oh, you're talking like baby morph moth.
yeah, the part where, I mean, that's 70% of his health is when he's in that stupid form. He's taking forever to deal with this buster. Definitely not doing this way ever again. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to learn the fast way to do this shit at some point. Why did I save immediately after doing the chain jump, also known as the chump? Yo, thank you for the burritos, KP. Yeah, it's not too bad once you like know the positioning. A lot of it's like you have to fire the chain both earlier and later than you'd think. Like the chain is like a weird speed to it. Yeah, there we go. So you want to like deploy it so that it will be at height when it finally hits the wall. A little awkward. And then I like to hold Y while I'm coming into the second wall to make sure I get all the way there. That seems to be the big thing, is holding Y on the second one while hitting B. What's going on with the Xbox controller? That's just what my inputs are. So like you can see I'm like doing donuts on the D-pad right now. My controller. I will point out Y and B are like reversed in position, but that shouldn't really matter because you don't really press X in this game. Oddly enough, Mega Man X, one of the few games where you just really don't press X ever. Just a quick something. Thanks, I appreciate that something. Yeah, jump isn't too bad. It's weird more than anything, I'd say, is like its biggest problem. Then you got that scary ass jump. Damn. And if you're really good on that fall, you can whoop, you can get back around that edge and like pull yourself around that corner with just a little bit of bonus speed. Seems a bit coincidental. It is your on your 2-month anniversary. Nice. You're right, it is coincidental. That's what a coincidence is. So which chain jump are you working on? Are you working on the one to grab the heart tank or the one for the charge buster?
It was the charge buster without the chain I was trying to do.
Oh, okay.
Which is pixel perfect, I think.
Yeah, I would absolutely believe it.
And also pointless, so. More importantly.
Yeah, when the chain jumping does exist. Speaking of chain jumps, let's try and do a fiddly chain jump move here. I feel like it's like right here. Nope, not quite. It didn't quite make the donuts. That's also not gonna do it. You know what it might be now I'm thinking about it? It might be like that might be the move. I'll have to watch the world record, but it might just be like take a little bit of a damage boost there, you know? Like intentionally hit bird and then jump off and chain. Not like that though. That's 100 types are wrong.
Okay. He lasts about 18 seconds against bubbles. Let me see what happens with Buster. But I bet they use the uppercut the second time, so they're never gonna use bubble on him if they don't have it. Because he's pretty damn easy to uppercut. He jumps around up there. You just gotta time it just right.
It's like, yo, thank you for the resub. Oh no, I'm not gonna speedrun all the games. That is that's more author's MO than mine. Yeah, the fully charged buster shot in this game looks really good. Like the double shot, oh, it's super dope. Like I said, a reason I like picked this game is because like I was like I should learn to speedrun a good game, and so I was like, well, I better pick one that has like a lot of really interesting movement, and this just really fit the bill on that. Oh, come on. There's definitely, I've pulled it off like once. There we go. So there's a jump you can do there with the chain that just skips this dude. Oh, where is it? It's like right off there, around. Damn it. Nope, that was too high. No. I almost am willing to bet you could do it while falling if you did it like just right. Faster or slower? See, the thing is, I know I need like some speed off that wall. Worst comes worst, just take a damage, whatever, who cares? There's a lot of like super small stuff I'm gonna need to learn across the board. And now for the best boss in the game. That's right, baby. It's time for more fucking wheel alligator. God, I hate this son of a bitch. Yeah, he always seems to shoot one wheel unless I do this little like juggle dance, and then he seems to be pretty consistently all about the... Damn it, I got too close. Then he seems pretty chill with just launching one. Also, yeah, sometimes he just goes right back underwater, chat, and I don't know. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I think you pointed out, Smiter, just like, there's a very good reason there's a disparity between, you know, sum of best and actual best time, and for a lot of runners, it's like a minute and a half, because sometimes bosses just decide to be dicks.
Well,
and
bubbles are definitely faster.
Perfect.
I don't know why he waits so long to do bubble crabs. There must be a reason related to the other powers that he gets. He probably wants Sonic off the ostrich to kill the submarine or something. Something like that, because there's got to be a reason other than not having bubble for no reason.
Yeah, and other runners... Oh my god. Wheel alligators being a huge, humongous turd. Ugh. Trying to do that guy fast when he's being a jerkwad is, well, it sucks a lot. Wheel alligator's a douchebag.
Well, you wanna take it from the top? We can run through every stage. I can show you where everything is.
Yeah. Do you have the time for that? I know you had. Is your thing not happening?
It's not happening.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, badass then. That
time
works
for a
fucking...
run of Mega Man X2 casual place.
Yeah, guided, no less. Is there a way to restart without?
Just reset the core.
Okay, yeah. There we go. I just want to make sure it still lunges. I'm hoping it still launches with the correct one.
Oh, yeah.
Launches.
Yeah, put my dash on the R.
Lunch.
The one option.
Oh god, yeah, my dude. I'm absolutely putting dash on R. Fuck that. Oh my god, there are people who say that's wrong, and they're gross. I want to see their fucking like 17 fingers on one hand that they can do all these fucking dash moves and shit. So I don't buy it at all.
Okay, well, we can race stage 1, I guess. There's not really much.
I mean, you'll super beat me down, but yeah, that's fine. It'll be a good baseline to which I can know to improve down the road.
Good time for stage 1 is something like 50 seconds. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm already going, my man.
Okay, that's fine. Let's do it.
I'll have a little bit of a rookie's head start, I suppose.
That's fine.
All right, I'm gonna be taking a bunch of stupid hits and getting fucking caught by that damn chain.
Yeah, the important thing is that you don't get stuck in the walls that close down. Like above anything else, you don't want that.
Yeah, I got a little caught in that.
I got caught by one of them.
All right, boss time.
He dies to dash lemons super fast.
Yeah, the world record run, they mix dash lemons with charge shots. Like you hop and then hit him with a dash lemon and then use that shot to charge and hit him with another dash lemon. Then get one last charge, I think. That'll do it. Okay. Yep. Bell's doing.
I'm on him.
Yeah, I think you were faster than I was.
I don't know why you would mix charge shots, because the dash does like 5 damage. It seems good to me. I killed him in 7 shots.
It might just be more consistent to hit him with the charge shots. That might be why they do it.
He does randomly swing his idiot arms around and could hit you, I guess.
Yeah, I think that might be it. So yeah, well, what it is they like start with a charge shot and then do a dash lemon and then just keep holding Y after that one and then do a charge shot. It might just be that like that's how long it's gonna take to hit him anyways, and just yeah, you get a larger hitbox off the charges.
He has 2 pips of health left on the last hit, so I guess it doesn't matter.
I just read all 82 currently available English language volumes of One Piece in just over 8 days. Why didn't I just run through Pirate Warriors 3? Jesus, that's a lot of One Piece. That's the many piece. That's it, baby. All right, one sec. I'm gonna be a little deaf for a minute. I just got a really good donation.
Wire sponge?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
yeah.
well, you know where the items are here?
One second. Yo, thank you, Probate. And I don't know. That's insane. That's a lot of One Piece to read, as in all of One Piece in one shot. That's a lot. That's more than I would expect. Yeah, no, I know where Wire Spongy shit is, I think.
Heart tank on the left, and then E-tank in the missile area.
On the top. Yeah. I need to figure out what the fastest way to get up there is.
I just jump off
I've tried
the
a couple
missiles,
of ways.
but I'm not sure if that's the best. It's really easy to do the missile jump, so I just do that.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, let's pretend we're racing Wire Sponge. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1, I'm already halfway through the stage.
Son of a bitch, I knew it. God, why are you so good at this?
This stage takes me 90 seconds or so, usually.
Fucking Wire Sponge does? Jesus, okay, well. You did actually start at the same time, right?
No, I was half done. I'm already at the spikes at the end.
I did not know you had started while I was waiting for the donation stuff to finish.
Yep. Ladders in this game work different than X2 and it throws, or X1, and it throws me off sometimes. Cannot jump through them very well.
Hey, there's that E-tank. Can you do the skip up the elevator? Have you gotten that? Oh, I got it once. Oh, baby. But I didn't get the time it mattered. Fuck me. Sponge is the deadliest of animals.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Do not underestimate
choice.
a rude sponge. What do you mean? Going for Wire Sponge first?
No, I mean the animal choice of this robot sponge.
I don't know if Mega Man X has the same thing. I know in original Mega Man, like, every robot master, like, had a previous job, basically. Maybe Wire Sponge was
an X.
Just a cleaning boy.
An X thing.
Yeah, I think that was just original.
I got him with no lightning, but I almost died. I'm happy with it.
Also, yeah, sponges are super animals. We just use their dead husks to rub our bodies.
Yeah, that's right.
Gross.
It's just the least harmful animal in the animal kingdom. That's what it is. The only thing sponges kill are other sponges.
Yeah, my biggest problem is I'm so slow at fighting Wire Sponge still.
I almost screwed it up, but I got him while he was falling. What we can do, I'm sure you know where crocodile stuff is.
Yeah, I could do crocodile for sure. His butt nuts doing lightning, so. And then he blocked my charge shot as well. What a douchebag. Okay. Well, I got him on the cycle after his lightning, so. It okay. Here, I'll speed up so we can get to the level.
Gator.
All right. Select Gator in 3, 2, 1. Gator.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is one, I don't know how to do the boss very well. But at least I can do the jump, hopefully.
Yeah,
usually.
I think you'll beat me on a lot of the tech stuff. And for the general movement, you're better than I am at. Just like flat out, period. Oh, nice. I did get that little chain boost, though.
Yeah, I don't use the chain as much as I need to. That's gonna be the big change for me if I want to learn how to do this.
Come on.
Failing the jump.
Got it. Whoop.
Fourth try, jeez.
Were you doing it with the chain or without?
With it, yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, if you're doing this without the chain and getting it in 4, I'm gonna just be actually maybe mad, because that's ridiculous. All right, need to get back to chain. Oh, didn't make it. Damn it, I used a really risky move and died for it. I deserved the death. If you dash off the edge of that, do I lose everything?
Oh,
I don't
died
even
as
know.
well.
I'll get my charge arms. Okay, cool. Okay, good. As long as we both died.
There's a lot of spikes.
There's a move. Yeah, there's a move you can do that is incredibly risky and stupid and ill-advised. So you bet your ass I did it, where you just dash off the edge of this platform and catch chain for just like a tiny bit of extra distance. I got that one. Didn't get that one. Oh, I'm an idiot and I walked down the stairs. Like a literal jump. Need to figure out the fastest way to do the robot section.
You want to be charging the wheel on the wall. Like you want to position yourself so that when you start charging the punch for the robot, it's already on the wall.
Ugh. Yeah.
Ah, shit.
I was talking and killed myself on spikes, so don't worry. You're probably super far ahead again. Oh no, actually the respawn for that is right here. It's actually not terrible then. Got it, okay. Whew.
You can climb these spikes in the elevator, right? I think you can.
What?
The ones that are sideways? I think you can do that by taking damage. I'm not sure. I know you don't need the second elevator, but that's really hard to deal with. I'll have to learn that.
What, climbing the
one with 2 shield elevators?
Yeah, okay. See, this is why I'm bad at racing, is because like you'd suggest something and I'd just be like, yeah, no, I can try that real quick. And so I did, and it didn't work. Now I've wasted time.
That's the plan.
Yup, it worked. It works every time.
I'm gonna try chaining the boss, but good luck with that. It's been a while since I pulled that off.
Yeah, you're probably. Are you already at the boss? If so, yeah, you pulled that at me when I was farting around the elevator.
Yeah, I'm starting him.
All right, yeah, I'm almost to him.
You can hit him before he goes in the water, but I don't know if you can hit him with the chain.
You can hit him before he goes under the water if you're holding a charge shot, but not a fully charged double arm shot, is what I have found. And it has to be the level that's like above the piercing one, but after the double. Okay.
I'm missing.
I'm at boss, by the way.
I'm not using chain. It's taken me 100 years. It's so annoying when he just goes under. He just went under immediately anyway. What the hell?
Yup. I'm about a quarter dead.
Ah, he grabbed me.
Oh, I was a little too close and I took a hit. Damn it. Like I was at the proper, I had my chain timing about right, and then I just took a hit instead of getting him. No, he went for a 2-blade there. Oh God! I got one chain combo and then missed the hit after. So he is 1 hit off dead. Oh my God! What a douchebag! I had the last hit on him and he just snuck right under it. What a fart knocker! Oh, I hate this guy. Do not you even dead? Okay. Some of that was definitely me farting around in the elevator. Some of it was I died and lost like a huge amount of time. All right, so you want to go through?
I think this is where our paths diverge because I would usually go to Crab. But I'm pretty sure I know why they would not do that. It's because the submarine causes a bunch of screen lag. Probably costs them like 5-10 seconds.
And you can get rid of it with the flame stag dash, or
You can get rid of it with the ostrich charge. It fires a bunch of shots straight up, and they go right into the submarine's weak spot. That's probably going to one-shot it, I bet. But
well, you want to
other
just
than
run
that,
through Volcano Zone and just make sure I don't miss things.
I think you should do it just so you can see how good Bubbles is. I don't know.
How what? What should I do, you think?
The normal order for normal people would definitely be Bubble Crab, I would think, because that's the weakness you just got. And
okay, yeah. I mean, let's try Bubble Crab. I haven't even fucking played this level yet.
like I said, I'm pretty sure you're talking about saving 10 seconds and making Flame Stag a pretty hard boss a free win. So that's why I do it. I'm in this stage. Just get to where the submarine starts going down, and then go up instead, because your heart tank's up there. So I'll help you find that, and then I'll help you learn a jump, because there's both the things in the stage are not going to be very easy to get, especially if you don't know how to do that.
So you were saying, okay, I see where the submarine is. No, where am I trying to go?
Go all the way to the right. The submarine will go down. You go up instead. Your heart tank's above that down part. So I'm pretty sure the submarine would be dead instantly.
A health up.
Yeah, you want to get that. You can get it by jumping off the wall into the missiles. That's the normal way to get it. There is a speedrunner trick jump you can do, but it's really hard to explain, and it's frame perfect stuff.
Yeah, I'm not getting where you're saying where it goes down and you go up.
Well, if you saw the heart tank, then that's what I'm talking about.
I didn't.
Well, the floor opened up and the submarine descended.
Because I got a health pickup, but not a heart tank.
Let me see.
Like I'm like up here, and I got this.
You went too far.
That's too far? Okay, then way earlier than I was thinking then, huh?
The heart tank is to the left of that health pickup you picked up. Jump off the wall to the left, you'll see a couple missiles. Ride those.
Jump off the wall to the left? What wall to the left are you talking about?
Follow the submarine all the way right, and then go up,
yeah?
And then jump left off the wall once you get to the top of that. And see if you see a missile going up and down, because the missile going up and down is the only thing you can see.
Okay.
And it will lead to heart tank. It's a little bit of a tricky jump. It's not too bad.
No, that's super easy.
The neon jump is, I mean, that's the way Capcom made, so it's not going to be a ridiculous jump. The heart tank, you'll see it. Just get under it, and I'll tell you how to get that. Again, all this could be avoided if you knew how to do the neon jump thing, which is just a free jump in the air, basically, whenever you want.
You need the dash legs, so unless they already have the legs, they wouldn't have that yet. Right,
that's another thing that's going to save them time, is that they will have those. That's probably another reason why they come here later. So, you went too far again, just back it up. I guess you can't see the E-tank. It's off screen, actually.
You're like, yeah, no, you can't miss it. What?
I thought you couldn't, but apparently, actually, it's off screen a little bit. Go back to,
okay.
It's like halfway through the lower path, where you can see an energy pickup in the wall, a health pickup inside the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Stand above that health pickup.
Yeah, it's here, yeah.
So, you probably have to watch my screen to do this, because it's going to be tricky. For some reason, when you walk...
Right, let me load up your stream real quick, then.
I'll wait until you can see it. You look like you're in the same place as me.
I see you hopping up and down.
Yeah, so if you see how low my height is, that's not good enough. But if I walk left and jump off that ramp, for some reason, you get a whole bunch of bonus height for jumping off of a ramp going down. And then you mash jump on the top of the water and you can jump up there and get it. That's how you can get that without the neon jump. For some reason, that works. What you're supposed to do is return to the stage with this guy's power and use the bubbles to get height. Fuck that. That's a huge waste of time. You don't want to do that. You can get this jump to work. Just walk off the ledge and jump as soon as you start going down, and you'll get enough height to jump off that wall.
So don't even dash, just...
No jump. No dash. Just a normal jump. Dash will not...
And it's like...
Dash will break it.
Oh, wow! That's... Okay, that's a weird glitch.
Yeah, so the neon jump is certainly faster, because you won't even have to mess with the water at all, but if you mash jump on the water surface, you can keep jumping. You got it. Okay, so that's that one.
Yeah.
But again, that's
that's cake. It's just weird.
Weird. Yeah, it's one of those things I had to figure out myself, because when people told me to do it, they didn't tell me how, and that's how it's done.
Yeah, it's like right there, like the frame you walk off the edge.
Definitely not the intended way. The intended way is returning to the stage with Bubble Crab, which is awful. Never want to do that, obviously, because that means going through the same stage twice.
Yeah.
Now this guy is weak to the wheel, but to actually kick his ass with it, you need to kind of make him walk into it. So just honestly, you shoot it into the corner and then jump above it, and he's stupid enough to march into it until he's dead. You've got to fire it a couple times, but that's how it's done. Just walk up and fire it into his face, and then jump in the corner, the top corner, and he'll die.
Which one? The wheel?
Yeah, the gator wheel.
Do you even use charge wheel or just like regular ass wheel?
Regular wheel does better damage because it hits him 3 times instead of once.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like
he hits
if
pretty
he
hard, but like
would hit fast enough to ignore iframes or something. That was the one thing I was thinking it could be, you know.
He's gonna hit you a couple times. There's energy pickups on the way. He hits pretty hard. It might be close. You might have to actually play a little bit if your health's not
my god. Or if you get hit by every single thing when you're climbing up,
yeah.
like a dumbass.
I mean, that's fine. The boss is, he's just gonna walk into it though, and it does a lot of damage.
Alright. So you just cast wheel on the ground? Cast? Why do I make it sound like Mega Man's doing a spell?
Fire it into the wall and then jump up, like, directly above it in the corner. And he probably will hit you a couple times if you do it that way, but it's gonna guarantee he gets hit 3 times. Every time.
What do I do?
You have to back up from the wall a little bit, because if it's inside the wall, it will cancel. But he'll walk right into it.
Yeah, I caught that.
And you can push him into the wall with it, too. Like, you can shoot it into him to knock him in the wall and then jump it over him. Just walk up to him, hit him with it, and then start jumping over him, and he should follow you.
Oof, I'm gonna have to learn how to do this.
I'll do it again if you want to watch.
One sec, let me take one more crack at it.
I imagine this is how they would do it as well. I can't imagine that this is slower than Buster, because he's got a shield that blocks your shots. Normally, anyway. And certainly the next time you fight him, you'll be uppercutting him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's an annoying boss to uppercut, and I actually think he is almost as bad as Gator for that. Like, I would do him last, just because I always get hit by him.
Whoop, 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 whoop. One sec, I'm doing the old Soldier Boy and rewind in time real quick. Alright, I'm gonna watch you do your moves. Show me.
Okay, I'll back up the whole fight. I was just practicing. So I'm
that's fair.
I'm gonna walk in the room, and I'm just gonna lock him down the whole time because I got full health, and I don't care if he hits me. So this is pretty much as fast as I can do this. Here it comes.
Alright.
Just walk right up to him, put it directly on top of him, and then start jumping. And it's really just doing the same thing over and over again at that point.
And then just try and stay in the top corner.
Yeah, he's dead. He hit me one time. He got jumped.
Okay, so you can even let the wheel go as you're falling, and that's fine. Okay, I thought you had to be in contact with the ground, or else it just, like, would goof up.
The wheel falls straight down and then starts rolling.
Okay.
As long as it's not in the wall.
Machi, it's still not free though. There is execution that happens there.
Yeah, it's a loop, but you need to be able to pull off the loop, and he can, if he decides to jump a bunch, he'll hit you a bunch. But even if he does, if you have full health at this point with all those hard tanks, you'd be okay.
Yeah, especially because I'd have more health at that point.
It's not as easy as like freezing Spark Mandrill with ice, but it works.
Oh god, yeah. That you mean it's not like literally just fucking free?
Yeah, they stopped doing that in this game, honestly. That being said, Flame Stag honestly is kind of free, which is why I like to do this.
Yeah, I'll have to figure out, like, the thing is I'm not nailing him down, and if the wheel goes past him, you can't just throw out another wheel, which is like the annoying thing wheel does.
You have to jump to the left of him and shoot it right, and you have to do it while he's standing there messing around with his charge thing. He likes to try and get you to ram into his shoulder pads. That's his move. So he stands still to do that. He does have another move that he hasn't used yet where he actually fires some minions. He'll never do that if you're kicking his ass with the wheel.
God.
I am curious what Buster Dueling was like. I'm gonna try, because I don't think I've ever done that in my life. Let's find out how bad this fight is.
God. Yeah, his fucking shoulder blades are ridiculous to dodge.
Yep. I think that's
like
random.
If he jumps in the air, I think he just gets you. Ugh, beans. Okay. Like, obviously, I think nailing him to the wall is going to be your fastest, shot for sure, but...
Yeah, you can kill him in 4 wheels if you get him with the whole thing.
I don't think charge was any more ridiculous.
I'll try a couple of different things here. Arcade pit challenges that I would make for this game probably would be doing weird stuff like Buster Dueling this guy with full health, because it would be such a strain. I wouldn't even know how to approach it. It would be a completely new fight to me. Yeah, it looks like charging this didn't do nothing special. I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, I don't think it did more damage. I'll actually
it's exactly
do the
same.
thing proper and do fucking experiments.
Yeah, his fucking bubble takes like 100 shots to... This is awful. This is the worst. And he puts it back up immediately, too. He doesn't mess around. You have to earn the right to bubble grab.
I almost got him with that move. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try Buster Dueling, see how that shit goes.
He's just jumping around like a jackass. It's a really stupid boss. If he decides to be a shield boy, he'll just take forever.
Jesus, yeah, he just ignores the fucking double charge shot. Ridiculous.
It seems like it's based on number of hits and not power of hits. Like 10 regular shots will break it.
God, yeah, and he can just turn that on whenever, huh? He can just do that.
He's not so bad, he just is annoying. Well, let me know when you're ready for Flame Stag. You know where the E-Tank is now, so it's just E-Tank and Heart Tank.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering how they do the jump for the E-Tank on that one.
They probably do the neon jump thing again, but they go there so early they wouldn't have it, I guess. So.
No, they can't. Yeah, you can't. No, yeah, you can't neon jump that because you don't have the leg parts yet.
Well, what I do is I just ride the beetle immediately because it goes up high enough on the first jump. You would have to wait a little bit. Yeah, get the beetle to ram into the first wall, and then just wait a second, and it will go all the way up. If you try to jump on it too early, it doesn't go all the way up. It starts pissing around.
I wonder if there's like a safer way to get that up for this butt boy. Because he just seems to follow really closely in like a weird way sometimes.
I gotta be honest with you, I don't know that the chain's gonna save you more than like 2 frames. On that, the charged wheel is super fast. Looking at it again, it's really fast.
Oh, do you mean for getting the E-Tank thing?
The heart tank. I'm sure that it saves you the same time that pulling you into the wall saves you with the chain any other time. You know what I mean? Like, that saves you a couple frames.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's worth
faster, but it's not worth it for being such a difficult piece of tech.
The wheel is guaranteed to work. It's not going to fail, because you'll kill that wall.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, I'm going to jump into flames instead.
I just ran through the stages super fast. When you get to him with when you get to him with bubbles, when you go in the room, jump and shoot a bubble. That'll be stun 1, and then just shoot bubbles at him. Only shoot 2 or 3, and then jump because he'll shoot at you too. I mean, you can get hit if you want. I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess it does because he does more damage than you, but you really don't have to get hit, and you'll get him every frame that's possible to get him.
Okay, yeah, and you can even, after doing the charged wheel shot, you can run through while it's still exploding. It doesn't have a contact box at that point.
Yeah, it doesn't lag the screen at all. They're just doing it because the chain grabs the wall faster. That's literally why.
Mm-hmm. That's probably literally like a second. Maybe less. I mean, probably much less. Probably like a 1/10 of a second.
I remember a runner who also didn't like to use the chain as much as the other ones, talking about how he just didn't care about frames enough to do it. He didn't care about that 2 seconds he'd save or whatever compared to the other ones who use it more heavily than he does. It definitely saves you some time when you're grappling areas you're not supposed to grapple to.
It also makes some climbs like that one like a little easier. Whenever I remember to use the chain, I'm like way more successful on that. Alright, so it's bubble. I should save state here.
Jump and fire bubble right away. That'll keep him from climbing at all. And then just shoot them all the time. Like, you cannot jump while shooting bubbles, so you have to stop to jump over his projectile. But you should have already fired too, so those will hit him. Once you get the timing down, he should be dead in 15 seconds.
Okay, so you do need to press shoot. It's not a. It looked like it was a continuous stream.
Tap shoot for 2 or 3 shots and then jump. That's how you do it. Because he does more damage than you. You can't get hit every single time. It doesn't matter if you get hit because it won't slow you down, but it will matter if you end up dead. Pretty much as soon as he's
like this thing I'm doing,
you can do it even faster. Like, you can jump not as high. You don't have to turn around.
Oh, okay.
Like, he shouldn't ever not be blinking. If you really get the timing down, you can make it that way, because the bubbles will... You don't even have to worry about being frame perfect, because you have like 3 bubbles, so you have a lot of frames where you can make sure that he always is perfectly done, like absolutely perfectly done. In this case, it should be a pretty easy thing to lock up. I just do tiny hops, straight forward.
Oh, forward though, okay.
You really don't even have to move forward, honestly. Not until he's really far away.
Yeah, I guess there's a little bit of just like timing out of it. I mean, this is super easy compared to the other way.
Yeah, I mean, it's really fast, it's really easy. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they just want that flame burner faster for the other stages, and also they want to not go to bubble crabs. So I think it's because they don't want to go to bubble crabs, really, is the thing. They just don't want to do that early.
And I think if I remember right now, like the number 1 and number 2 runs take different routes. So like, you know,
yeah, this kind of thing is debatable anyway. I'm not really sure if it's true. They run that game all the time, so I'm sure they have really good reasons for why they do it, but I'm not sure that it's perfect. Now, you can charge the bubble up to get a shield. I have no idea if that's faster or not here. I don't bother. I do it on one of the bosses in Sigma.
It seems like in general, like charge does about the same amount of damage as a regular power shot, but like...
I think in this case it's going to be harder to lock him up than it is. Like, I do it to Sigma 1's boss with the bubbles, because he's weak to bubbles for some reason. And you literally just stand there for that fight, by the way. You just stand next to him and win, because you're immortal when bubbles on.
Oh.
Yeah, it is immortality shield. That's what bubbles is, by the way.
Fuck yeah.
So.
All right. What level we got next, bud?
Fire is for Moth, so I would go there. They wouldn't because they want the neon dash for that jump for the heart piece. We can't get that. That's going to be the one thing that we're going to miss.
That we have to come back for?
Because we need Crystal Snell's power for that, and that is... We do not want to go there. I wouldn't go there. That would be a nightmare right now.
Shield also apparently makes jump underwater ridiculous or something.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to get that E-Tank. Like I said, you would go back to that stage and do that whole thing. We're going to miss that E-Tank at the start. Do you know where the armor is? Because that's not too far in.
No, I don't think... I think I've gotten it once, but I don't remember exactly.
Look for...
where.
You've already missed it. I saw it on your screen.
Damn it.
It's pretty much right for the front door. It's inside. It's right after the first couple guys. Okay, there's two orange beams. The second one is really close to it. On the right, you should see a bunch of straight gray blocks going down. Just fire the wheel, charge it up. You can honestly just fire the wheel and it will find it for you. That's what the wheel's for, is for finding that kind of stuff. Just fire the wheel along the whole floor and the entrance and you'll find it. It's before the lift that's magnetic in there.
I accidentally did a bubble shield and now my game is lag.
Yeah, press start.
Is lag.
When that happens, you can't turn it off. You have to press start and cancel it.
Oh, like go and manually switch power?
Yeah, it's just going to drain until it's completely empty and then it will finally go away. That's one of the...
Oh, there it is.
The downsides of X2, honestly, is there's two things like that in there. The Morph Moth one's even more annoying because it just fires it automatically. You don't even release to make it happen. I really hate it when that thing kicks on and piles garbage in my hands when I'm trying to play. It's the worst.
Alright, let's try and get that in a way that I will remember where the thing is, which means running it from the top real quick. This will be like a regular playthrough, except also I'm going to rewind sometimes for no reason other than I want to do it better good.
Yeah. You just want to run in there, charged wheel, and fire it right above the two block, and you'll get them both and have a perfect, easy to jump through thing created. The mini boss here, the big idiot with who controls the robots.
Yeah, the charge wheel just like shatters his thing, right?
It doesn't even have to be charged. Just drop a wheel directly in the center, and then use bubbles to kill him, because the bubbles will kick his ass really fast. You can't fail, honestly, if you use the right weapons. Use the wheel to kill the robot, and then switch to bubbles and kill the controller. He'll die in 2 bubbles, basically, like 2.
And there's nothing else to worry about in this level, right? Once you have the armor part, and we already missed the other thing we needed.
That's it. The other concern is you're going to want to use fire. Don't use too much because you need it for the boss.
Yeah, they use a lot of dash at this point. I saw like they use the fire dash.
That's understandable because there's a bunch of mind-controlling asshole robots in this level and you can burn them. But if you waste more than, I would say, 30% of your bar, you're going to be sad because the boss really sucks without fire. He is one of the worst.
Okay, I need to remember what direction I need to switch as well.
Yeah, that's a thing. It should be 1 to the left, or whatever. Like, it's right next to it in the wheel right now, in the rotation.
Mm-hmm. And then just bubble him, you said?
Yep, bubble works.
Okay. I'll have to learn it so I don't take 12 hits while I'm doing it.
You hit him when he's in the air, when he's falling down, and he'll die before he hits the ground. Because he starts in the air.
I can see why the fire dash becomes a damn thing at this point.
Yeah. I don't really know how to get through there without it. It's really annoying, but I almost ran out of power on the boss. You need a whole bunch. I'm pretty sure that charge dash does do bonus damage to the second form of Moth. I'm gonna find out, actually, while I'm sitting here.
Why did that not go? Oh, because the wheel was still out. Damn it. That's some other stuff I need to get used to in general, is like how some of the powers behave. Like wheel in particular is actually pretty obnoxious, especially when for some reason my emulator is not doing transparency properly and is just showing me as turning invisible from time to time.
charging fire absolutely does more damage than regular fire shot on this boss. I wonder if it's true for stage 1, but it definitely is for stage 2. It does like twice as much. This boss does that stupid thing where they just go immune to damage for a long time after you hit them with their weakness. I wonder if charging fire will help.
So you just use regular fire for part 1?
Honestly, I'd say no, based on what I just learned something. Charge fire does double damage to that form too, and that form's the worst one. That one takes forever. Charge your fire, if you can afford it.
I need to figure out why SNES 9X Core is not doing 60 FPS display.
Charge fire is so expensive though. You probably can't afford it, honestly, but oh man, it's so much faster. I want to do it this way anyway. And bust the dual form too. I think I'm gonna do that. That's still faster. Charging fire does a ton of damage, but it takes all your energy away. Oh yeah, this is.
You can also still take damage, by the way, from the bullshit he spews out.
Yeah. Man, this boss sucks. This boss, especially without fire. Oh man, I'm annoyed by how much faster this is and how much harder the boss is because I don't have it for the second part. That's never going to be an easy fight. Moth is definitely a hard guy to deal with.
Yeah, no fooling.
You're out of fire.
Oh yeah, no, I ran out pretty quick. I decided to go for the charge and just found out I just do not have enough. To make this reasonable, oh right, I don't pick up like any fucking health, so I don't have E-tanks. Right.
I can show you where the E-tank filler is when we get to Ostrich. It's in Bubble Crabs too, we skipped that one. Basically, you just go in and charge Morph Moth's power, and they throw 8 energy tanks at you at once over and over again. So, you know, while you're learning this game, for the sake of sanity, you could have 4 full E-tanks in a couple seconds.
Oh, trash boy.
I jump off the wall and hit him from the... If he's swinging towards you, he doesn't put any trash in front of him. It's all behind him. So that's how you can hit him when he's doing that crap.
When he doesn't put any trash in front of him, you said?
Yeah, it's all coming out of his ass, basically. This is the opposite of the way he's swinging. So you can hit him on the side that he's swinging towards. He is not easy.
Oh my god.
I can understand having trouble with this. He's probably the hardest boss in the out of the 8.
Sorry, I just got killed like on the.
Yeah, that happens too. That thing that he just did, that's gonna ruin your uppercut someday, and you're gonna be really mad because you have to uppercut him twice, one for each form. That'll ruin it. That'll take out the uppercut because you took 1 damage to him falling over.
Wow. So how do you not get hit by that? Huh?
You have to lure him to shoot it, and good luck.
Wow, this guy's a bastard.
He's just a moth. What's the deal with this guy doing so much damage?
And like so many attacks that are just ridiculous. Like this one's insane. He's just chasing me on the fucking ground.
Yeah, like I said, I am a little nervous using any fire at all because I want this boss to be dead as quick as he can get killed. You still do double damage with the fire charge at this point, and I don't know. This part's much harder to avoid damage on, so it's easier to hit him because he doesn't go immune at all.
Oofa doofa, yeah.
But, I mean, so for the interest of speed, you would want to use all your fire on phase 1, but in the interest of being able to win, phase 2.
So it would depend on, like, if it was a race setting or an actual, like, world record attempts, which I'm more interested in race setting, but it's important to learn all the strats, I think.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's one of those things where eventually you get good enough at the world record strats that they become the race strats.
I do have...
So who goes after this? Ostrich, you think?
Moth is the weakness. Or Centipede is weak to this, and we can get everything in his stage. I don't know why you would go to Ostrich before him. They might. Just
Oh, they go to ostrich like right after flame
I
stack.
know
I
why.
think.
It's because they want to start doing the stages we just finished with neon jump. I don't think that
Neon
helps them
jumps,
here,
yeah.
because flame dash, well done, is all you need to do here. So we're ready for Magna Centipede. We can do it all.
And what do we need to do for that? Would you say just like?
There's a heart tank and an E tank on this stage, and they're both going to require flame charge. I'll have to find them exactly, but they're up in the ceiling
like,
both.
Yeah, I think one is like you jump off of this box or something.
You do not want to hit the alarms. Very annoying.
Yeah.
And the last one, absolutely do not hit that one, which is unfortunately the hardest one to avoid.
Yeah, and we're trying to get up here, right? How do we make that happen?
Don't kill the turret. That's step one to getting up there.
Okay, done.
Go to the right and jump off the turret with flame jump. He's actually a platform when he's not active. And the heart tank's up there.
big one. The big one, you mean? The one that scooted away?
The last one. Are you at the boxes? Because if you're at the boxes, you went too far.
Wait. If
Yeah,
you're
you're
at
there.
The boxes.
That's the turret. You need to just flame charge into the side of that from the right side. You don't need the boxes to do it. A flame charge is good enough with a dash jump.
Okay, yeah. Right?
That's the
now
easier
I'm at the
one.
boxes.
Let's go get the E tank. It's a pretty far ways in, honestly. I'm trying to remember what the weakness for this mini boss is. I want to say it's the wheel charged, but fire also is good for the mini boss. There's two mini bosses in this stage. Okay, actually the E tank's right in front of us. The final box here. You know where Zero is, right? Like right before the mini boss room.
No.
Okay. Well, there's a mini boss coming up. Go to him, and when you see him, turn around with rewind, because that's too far. It's right before that. Like right before that is where your E tank is.
No. I just okay. I'm here.
There's a box that falls. You need to be there when that falls, which means going fast, which is not going to be a problem. And riding the box, the last box, the one that went into the hole. It goes
you ride
to the right. There's a platform you can charge jump with fire and get onto. This one's tough.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's easy. That's tough. What?
It's tough because you only get
No,
one
that's
shot. So don't mess it up. Like it's just one of those things like you would have to suicide. And that's really annoying. And it's not the easiest jump in the world, but it's not like pixel perfect or anything, but you do have a time limit on it and it has to be done just right.
Yeah, it looks like the setup's the thing that's giving me more sass than the rest of it.
Yeah. It's getting on top of a moving platform in a second flat. Like, you only have the time it takes for that box to go away. Trying to figure out this boss. I certainly do not remember how to kill it.
Right. Yeah, let's get that flame jump a couple times.
I'm gonna look at somebody doing this sword because I don't remember this boss weakness at all.
So it's like here, and I need to get kind of the edge. Okay, yeah, I do need to dash as it's falling. It seems like is the tough part. Is that the intended way to do this, or is the intended way like
dashing off that block? That's definitely right. You don't get anything else that's going to help you. I can't think of a single power that would make it any easier.
Okay, I wasn't sure if... Oh, wow, so that one just kind of goes on its own once the rest of them have fallen. Okay. That's what it's waiting for. That's its cue.
Yep. You'll have plenty of time.
Make sure I get... Yeah, you get a full height jump and you're set. Oh, right. I was holding it when I...
It looks like you can actually barely make it without doing that with fire jump. This guy just did it. That's super tight.
Oh, without the fire dash?
Yeah.
That sounds insane.
I mean, it's fire dash without the cube off that ledge. So I guess you can still do it without the cube. And that's faster. I mean, that's the ultimate speed strat, because then you don't have to wait.
Oh yeah, you can. Oh, how about that? It's actually not that hard. It's just the big thing is it seems like it's knowing exactly when to let go of the charge. Yeah, no, you could definitely make that happen.
Yep.
Pretty consistently.
Sadly, if you miss it, the cube's gonna be gone. You're gonna have to commit to doing it that way. It looks like charged chain, surprisingly, is the weakness for this boss, which is weird. I didn't realize that was the way.
I wonder if you can just chain over there. Oh, no, I didn't want garbage shot. Fuck you, Moth. I see what you mean. All right, I wonder. Nope, that's not going to do it. That is super not going to do it. Chain is better at getting weird angles, but not so much the distance there.
The dash.
It might be faster to try cube for me, and then if I don't get cube, then just be like, and then, you know, backtrack and do it this way.
Well, it's good to know that I can try even if I fail. I didn't know that was the case. I'm trying to figure out the sword that's in the next room. Somehow, he dies to chain. I don't understand how that happens. Something weird happens here where they're doing something to kill him in one hit, and I don't get it. I might need an outside reference for this.
Don't you know an X2 speedrunner? Do we know it? Do we know collectively a Mega Man X speedrunner?
Yeah, I do. I'll ask somebody. I know a couple. I'm sure I could find out. I just don't know offhand what the deal is with us.
Racing discords are a thing now too, which is great.
Yeah,
so
like I could go into one and just ask, and the whole community would probably tell me right away. There, I got him. I don't know how that works. What the hell? It's like if you hit the whole sword at once, he dies. It doesn't make any sense. There's some weird thing that happens to kill him with the whole chain. Like, it just does bonus damage.
This is really actually, like, I got it twice in a row without problem, and now I'm just not able to do this at all. Oh, beans.
Yeah,
beans and rice, man.
Nothing but hard tricks in this game, man.
Well, no, I'm trying to do it without the box to help, like the nude fast jump. There we go, got it.
The fast way.
Yeah, good gravy. Yeah, this game is full of really tough tricks, but they all control really well. You said the mini boss's weakness is a charge chain?
Charge chain or charge wheel, whichever one you use. It looks like they'll both one-shot him, but only if you do it just right, and I'm not understanding exactly what makes it happen. It will take 2 of them if you do it wrong, so it's still not that bad. That's the way to do it. I would just use
Do they wait for him to, like, lunge, or...?
No, they do it while he's spinning. He dies instantly.
I mean, yeah, he does go down pretty fucking fast, charge chain.
The next, you do not want to get caught by the little things that are trying to tag you in the next thing, because they'll power up the boss. The mini-boss that you're about to fight, who is weak to fire. So hopefully I have some left.
I'm gonna see if I can... It's always awkward, too, because, like, if you rewind, you know, you don't remember if you're holding a button or not. I'm gonna get an actual full charge, and then run into this boss's room. So is it just, like, jump and chain, basically?
As soon as he's active, they shoot him. I hope you have fire left, because this boss is gonna take forever.
I do.
Okay.
I have like a third.
Well, that's not gonna be enough, but it'll help.
Well, like 2/3, 3/4, 5 halves.
So they're going to have a bunch of alarms. The more you hit, the more enemies will drop down. So try and dodge them. Hang left, basically, or right, all the way. Just don't
do
go
you
up
mean
the
this thing
center.
I'm actively getting beaten by? Yeah.
The really important one is the reticule that slowly comes after you. It's not gonna get you.
Wait.
But if it did, it would power up the mini boss coming up.
Oh, okay. So the low door just never opens.
That is the mini boss optional guys who have 0 parts.
But you have to do something weird to.
You have to come here when they're there. That's all.
So this weird boss, how do I?
He's weak to fire.
Do him,
especially fire charge.
Okay.
In the next room, there is a box.
I'm gonna count how many dashes it takes to kill him, and then how many shots, and then see if I can also like sneak a shot in between charges. So, 1 dash.
The dash definitely does bonus damage here too, but if you don't have a ton of fire, and you probably won't, I wouldn't do more than one. Because you're gonna end up really low. And you're gonna want some more dashes for the next part anyway.
Yeah, it seems like dash might be really cost inefficient. It was like 5 dashes.
There is a block that falls from the ceiling in the next room that it seems like it's designed to crush people who are dashing, and it will kill you instantly, so...
Okay, that boss, yeah, the charge or the uncharged shots are definitely faster.
I just do the one when I come in, and then I do regular shots after that. Don't get crushed by the blocks.
Got it.
This next boss, he's extremely easy with Morph Moth's power. Buster is slightly faster. If you
Morph Moth is
garbage.
trash, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you hit him with
garbage.
Yeah, if you hit him with garbage, he'll start warping around. Like, he won't fight at all. He'll just piss around. The Buster is technically faster, though, I'm pretty sure. I think there was a big speedrunner debate for a while, deciding eventually that the Buster is like a second faster. It seems like they figured out a good way.
He just goes on the ceiling. How do you keep him from doing that? Or is it just
Are
jump
you
up and
using-
hit him with trash?
I mean, if you hit him with trash, then he's going to start doing that. You can just bounce the shot, it splits diagonally.
Oh.
You can always hit
and
him
those
no
do
matter-
the same amount of damage?
I'm pretty sure they do.
Okay.
It's easier to hit him with the charge just because it hits 8 ways, but like... Him teleporting is why it's slower with garbage. He loves to teleport when you hit him with garbage.
And he loves teleporting and then unteleporting, which is the pits.
Yeah, it's a really stupid boss. In ideal
Also,
RNG, he
not-
would just stand there and you could buster him to death and he wouldn't ever leave.
Yeah, I have to learn the angles for trash.
Yep, it's a weird weapon. It launches an orb that splits after it lands.
But diagonal splits too, not even like regular style splits.
Oh my god. I really want to learn how to bust this guy because this fight's so stupid. The next one will be way more fun. Looking forward to the Crystal Snail.
Is that a good fight?
It's the best. It's just pushing around a nerd. It's extremely good. It's so much better than this fight when you have his weapon. When you don't, it's hell. He freezes the screen with lag. It's one of those, how do we create slow motion? Well, we just reduce the frame rate. Nintendo style moves. But he won't ever fire that if you're bullying him. He'll just be running away the whole fight.
So does charged trash do more damage than regular trash, or is it better to just use regular trash the whole time?
I don't think it does, but it is easy as heck to hit him with it because you can just ram into him with the trash if he's on the floor. So you don't have to waste a shot in case he teleports away immediately. Just hold it over him. There's no reason not to charge it, honestly. If you're using the garbage pile, you might as well. It's not like flame. It's not going to waste a whole bunch of charge. Not really. You should have plenty. Yeah, this boss is going to be one of the ones I need to improve on with Buster, probably, because the garbage thing is tedious. I'd have more fun just bustering him. I don't know if you noticed, but you blew off his tail. He lost his annoying move when you did that, but he also gained teleports.
Oh, okay, so he can't teleport as soon as you hit, or he can only teleport once you hit him with
I think he
trash.
still does, but he usually doesn't, and he definitely doesn't do it as much. He rather would try and grab you with his tail attack that he doesn't have after you kick it off.
And I need to learn what the angles are to hit him with big and little trash ball.
Does it do more damage? People are telling me it does. I always charge it. I didn't in that last fight just because I was pissing around. It took forever. And maybe that's why it took forever.
Can you start a charge of that before, like, you fire the other one? So can you... Okay, yeah, if you're fast enough, you don't have to waste a small shot in between.
Yeah. His teleport takes as long as a charge, more or less.
God, I need to figure out, too, yeah, because, like, for some of his positions, it seems like I'll just have to learn where the lines are on the wall versus where you shoot.
I always shoot into the wall. It seems easier.
What do you mean shoot into? Do you like climb and shoot into the wall?
I just shoot it directly into the center of the wall. The diagonals almost always get him. Like if you learn how it works pretty well, you'll pretty much always nail him with it. Because if I'm shooting at the wall, I know exactly where the diagonal's going to be. There's not a lob that's falling. I can guarantee it goes where I want. I just go towards the wall that he's near, and I usually jump a little bit and hit it in the center-ish.
I mean, if he just chills on the ground and lets me fucking shoot in the head over and over, that's badass.
Yeah, I mean, this fight doesn't look
so
bad with the charge shot. What I just did without it was terrible. This is definitely faster. This isn't so bad. I might keep doing it this way, I don't know. The Buster thing looks annoying for the minimal speed that you could get out of it. Again, I have mostly, we just kept racing this, and I have my own plans for how to do it, and it's mostly safety, speed.
Yeah, the fast without the weird frame purpose. Also, if he hits you, you like release the garbage ball weird.
Yeah, it's the worst power. It's so bad. Everything about it is obnoxious.
Which is weird. You'd think a three-way shot would be disgusting in this game, and it is when it's the wheel.
I still use most of the powers. Like, I use this too, the regular version of it, sometimes, in some of the stages, but it's just... I wish it didn't fill my hands with trash when I'm trying to do something else. That's the worst part of it. Like,
when
absolutely.
You're charged and... Yeah, when you're charged and switching powers, and then you just end up with a big ball of garbage on your hands.
Yeah, because the way I cycle powers, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to charge up a wheel shot, and I cycle through, and I accidentally went the wrong way. Here's garbage. Like, I don't have the menu memorized as well as I need to not have my hands filled with garbage. The punishment for not memorizing what powers you have and what direction to cycle is garbage. It's literally garbage.
Alright, what is it after, is it Crystal Snail?
I do Crystal Snail and then Ostrich, and then I go back and get that one missing heart tank, and then it's Sigma time.
Alright.
Crystal Snail has the head power up, and it has a heart tank and E-tank.
Yo, thanks for the resub. And it's true, I'm good at any garbage game, so if there's literal garbage, I'll probably be pretty good with it. That's my guess.
Okay, so to get the first item, get to the tank, the walking armor, and
the right armor, yeah,
and then turn around.
Mm-hmm.
The way to do this is walk to the top. Did you get the E-tank already?
No.
Okay. This is a little weird because it doesn't seem like it was done correctly, but we'll do it the fast way anyway. So you want to go to... Let me see if you're in the right place. I'm gonna have to look at your screen. Back up. I'll show you how to do this without any chance of failure.
Okay.
You're supposed to tap hover to get over there for some reason, so you could make it that way. But if you just go back up to the top...
Oh, but you do have to be in the armor. Okay.
You do. Get to the top where the hole is and stand on the right side of it. Like, almost in.
Okay. Yeah.
Charge your punch, and then release your punch to get that forward momentum, and then use that plus tapping going left, and you'll make it easy. And then you can do the same thing going the other way to get back.
Whoa.
You might need to back up a little bit because you're not... Yeah, there you go. I see. You do have to jump out. You can make it with the right armor if you tap correctly, and that's what you want because you want to ride it back as well. Ideally, you don't have to. You can use the lift over there, but obviously the right armor is super fast.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's not too bad. It's just longer. Okay, you can make it back, though?
You can get the right armor to, get you most of the way back, yeah. And then you can just go.
All right, wow. Yeah, that's pretty dope if you pull it off. Whoop. Oh, and there's just another right armor for me.
You don't need it. And you're not going to use it much. It's actually bad to pick up. You just want to skip it and just go right.
Right, in fact, I'm going to go ahead and get in this ride armor and save this as state 8 so I can Practice my hot stunts.
Yeah, that one's one that you definitely can get the hang of and do every time consistently. So the mini boss coming up is the one I don't know how to skip him, and you definitely can. Other people can on their versions or whatever. I have no idea what he's weak to. It doesn't seem like he's weak to anything.
1, 2, 3. Got it. Okay. Yeah, you can get the right armor pretty consistently too. It's just a couple of very short tabs.
I'd say this mini boss is weak to wheel, but you really shouldn't
you
have
can actually get the right armor. You can actually get the right armor back.
Yeah.
Also, hey, thanks. I'm leaving though now because Ty's voice doesn't sound real. I don't know what that means. Is that good? I don't know what my voice doesn't sound. Is my voice fucked up? Am I? No. Okay, I'm good. That's fair. Okay, so thank you for the donation, by the way. So after you said you don't ride the right armor at all, or
don't use it. It's for stupid secrets like the Sigma Zero doors, like to fight one of those idiot guys.
Oh, okay.
You don't need it. It's just gonna waste your time because you got to bust through walls. What you want to do is get to the mini boss. That there is some way to skip it. You'll have to look into that, but it's gonna be hard to do. It's gonna be some weird thing that almost always requires a console, from what I understand. And then after the mini boss, who dies to wheel pretty quick in my experience, you'll have the head pickup in some pit that's close by. So just check the pits, look for some weird path underneath.
You mean the crystal, right? When you're talking about the mini boss over and over?
Yeah, it's a crystal with a thing in it, and it's weak to the wheel. The regular wheel, I don't know about charge.
Okay.
It dies reasonably fast. It's not like a huge loss of time, but right there is like 10 seconds of lost time because I don't know how to do it. I just can't figure it out. I just drop a wheel on his head, and 4 or 5 of those will kill him.
Baller. Also, yeah, thanks for the follow. All right, and then you just kind of dash downhill.
Yeah, there is a pit with a head upgrade in it that you need, even though that's the worst head upgrade in Mega Man.
Where's that pit?
It should be right after the slide that you just did. The long slide down the ice.
Okay, yeah, long slide down ice complete. And then where?
Down the pit. On the left.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. It's the bad one. The bad thing hidden in a bad place.
It has no value at all. It is completely worthless. I don't even know what secrets it exposes. By the way, those mines, you can aim them up and down when you fire them, and that's going to be real handy soon. They're better than
trying to figure out what the best way to go through these suckers is, and probably just doing that without the wheel, probably just jumping good. The right armor kills that one boss 3 times faster than the wheel? Does it really?
I don't even know how you would get the right armor up there. That sounds like a pain in the ass. I didn't know you even could. It seemed like that's not going to happen.
Alright, so after that, it is... Alright, there's nothing here. And I have the fucking stupid head thing on now. I keep trying to shoot and figure out, like, why are my bullets happening? God damn it. Oh, I forgot about this worst part of game. I'm sure there's a way to skip that gem, or if not, they really want one.
I just climbed the ladder. I don't know if you can or not. It would surprise me if you could. I don't know anyway.
So this guy, we're using not garbage, we're using
magnet mines. Charging the mine shot causes a little bit of lag. It would require a lot of experience to do that. I would just walk in, shoot him once, then stick one to the wall on the left. He'll run into it when he's exploded into it, and then ram into his shell and just keep pushing him around. If he ever tries to get in his shell, ram into his shell, and you can cycle the shit out of him if you get really good at this. You'll hit him constantly, like 15-second kill. Really funny fight. You do not want him to go in his shell. If he does, you missed. And I think you can get him to right when you walk in, but I couldn't. Apparently he's really set on that not happening this time.
Yeah, he keeps getting back in his shell, and I don't know how to... I think I'm doing something wrong with the timing.
I'm trying to get down. I'm a little rusty, but
Oh, and you were saying there was somewhere where you can get infinite health real quick?
yeah, on your E-tanks it sure is, and the other stages.
Oh, I thought there was one in this level apparently.
Let me show you how to do this boss because it's hard to explain how you bully.
Yeah, let me.
You can loop him, and I'm gonna.
Dude, I am watching you in a second, maybe Twitch. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh wow, he just got in the shell right away for you. You got totally boned there.
He did that. I'm having a hard time this time. I'm trying to get him in the loop so I can show you that. I'm just missing. Like, you're supposed to be able to shoot up and, really, I'm just doing horrible. You're supposed
so you can
to,
just, like, bonk his shell away from him entirely.
Yeah. Ideally, you would hit him twice. He jumps once, you shoot the mine up and hit him, you can hold up and it fires upwards, and you hit him then. And then he'll try and do a dash on the ground, you dash into the shell, push it away, and hit him again in the face. I didn't get the loop at all there, that was one of the worst fights I've ever done. But you can totally bully the hell out of this guy if you do it right.
If this is when we actually do the race, no, there won't be any bans on Shoryuken. It's fucking hard to do, man. If you pull it off, congrats. Otherwise, it's fucking hard.
Yeah, I don't know.
So you just like walk into a shell to bounce it around, or like how does that work?
Dash.
Oh, dash. Okay.
Regular dash will push it immediately. It's just a snail trying to get his home back, and you won't let him have it. That's what this fight is. He alternates between dashes and jumpings. Like I said, you can jump and fire one upwards too, so you can hit him when he's in the air really easily. Honestly, easier than when he's on the ground. Because those mines have adjustable height when they're in the air.
But there's the chance that he just decides he's gonna... If he lands in the same spot his shell does, he just immediately gets into it.
Yeah. I saw he did the lag attack.
Yeah, he's doing the lag attack. That's the worst. Oh my gosh, and now he's refusing to get the fuck out of his shell.
Yep.
What an asshole. So I take it this is like the worst case scenario, is he just fucking sits there.
He really shouldn't have the opportunity.
Bullshit.
As long as you keep him locked up, he won't do it too much. There's a window to hit him that you can take advantage of to make sure that he doesn't keep doing it. It's a really small window, unless he's feeling generous.
Got him. Okay. It might be a little hard to get that perfect without taking hits and to get the timing like really tight on those.
It's not anywhere near as hard as like Gator, but it is something that you'll have to try and train a little bit because once you get it down, you'll get it every time, usually. Let me know when you're ready for ostrich. I can show you where not only the heart tank and legs are, but also the HP power-up spot because there's one in this stage. Nintendo Power Secrets.
Oh my gosh, I just got wrecked by the snail because he refused to get in his shell. Alright, I want to go one kill that I feel is deep. Wow, okay. Got it. Fuck. Oh, come on. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of your damn shell, buddy. No, you do not. Okay.
There's some way that I couldn't pull off this time where you can alternate between hitting them in the air and in the ground really quickly. It just wasn't happening for me.
Alright, I will be jumping into Del Ostrich. Alright, we're here in the Ostrich.
Ride the bike up until where the first bridge is that you shoot down, and then turn around right away because there's a ledge up there. You want to get on that ledge.
Down across the first bridge?
There's 2 bridges that you have to shoot to cross, like they lower when you shoot them. The first one is where the HP power-ups are.
Okay, what if instead I'm stuck here already? Or is this a zero?
That's a zero
match?
fight, and that's the wheel getting us through there.
Okay,
It's gonna be a locked door, though.
that. Oh yeah, because you have to. How do those work? Is it you have to beat the
on the map
in Sigma stages, or
on the map they randomly jump. They have a cutscene that you couldn't have missed that they talk about going after X. After that cutscene, I think it's after 2 bosses are dead. They just start randomly choosing stages. You have a set number of chances to kill them before they stop appearing altogether. And you have to just go to the stage they're in and do it.
Now I'm wondering if you could speed wheel through that.
You can.
Okay, wait. I feel like I was in the right spot, but there's nothing here.
Charge up the garbage. For some reason, garbage charge does this.
What?
What?
Oh, just a bunch of goodies.
Yeah, it just shows up. I wonder if I'm messing with this.
So this is where the free charge station is.
That's one of them. Yeah, there's another one.
Oh, yo, B-Man in chat, don't worry, I have Smite, and with like stream lag and stuff, he will have told me what to do before you have had the chance to. And yeah, you already mentioned there were like 3 or 4 of these.
The other one's in Bubble Crab stage, below where the submarine starts descending. So the problem in this stage is you need to bring the bike successfully to the right, and there's a thing you have to shoot on the way. You're gonna have a pretty hard journey here to get away in one piece. But it doesn't matter if you die, really, but you probably will die a lot of the time trying to do it. It's extremely tight.
And I need to be able to get the bike to where I am, the door, or like where do you need to get the bike to?
Yeah, you needed to get it there. You have to shoot those platforms while dashing, and usually SNES 9X lag or whatever will cause it to fail. Like, this is a console advantage. And you can't go back and get your bike, it has to be done, or else. So you don't want to go in that door without your bike, absolutely not. Don't do that. If you can't seem to get it, and it looks like lag is the problem, you hold dash the whole time, by the way. You could blow up the weather machine, because that's what's generating the lag. It's that first ledge that's the issue. It's that first jump off the first one that just doesn't seem to work. I hold dash the whole time, and you don't want to shoot more shots than you need, because that's definitely going to add to the lag.
Oh yeah, you're right, I forgot about that.
Like, you just want to shoot the gate.
Why did I jump it again?
Yeah, as soon as you get up there, you're going to have to shoot the second gate down, too, and then you'll be there.
Yeah, that's the really tight spot. Okay.
Once you get it inside, just keep riding it to the heart tank. You can try and turn around after you get the heart tank with the left D-pad. Otherwise, you'll die. Like, that's the thing.
Oh, so you do need to turn around here?
Yeah, you'll die if you don't. But you'll die inside, so it's not like a huge time loss.
What do you mean you'll die inside?
You'll be inside with your heart tank. You'll be good. It's just, you'll be at the checkpoint.
Okay. Wow, yeah, that's a really tight turnaround on that jump, huh?
It's not easy. You can do it. It certainly is possible to get the heart tank and not waste any time at all if you do it just right. Again, another ridiculous world record kind of problem. You're just gonna have to do that on the try every time that you run, or you might reset.
God, that turnaround is disgusting. The worst part is that I take it like as slowly as fucking possible, and I still just am super dead every time.
The bike has a huge turn radius. There's no other way to survive that. There's no like chameleon or whatever that lets you walk on spikes. Bubbles won't do it, so I just checked. You have to do the spike.
Goodness, and the problem is like I'm just like not quite getting the goodie. Like when I turn, like they put that shit really close, huh? It might be easier to do if you slow down first, but I mean that those words in that order, you just need to slow down first is all.
Yep, let me know when you're on the... Well, the dash boots are right below, and I don't know how to do the neon jump, so you're on your own for that. We can try and figure that out later.
Where was that?
It's right below. There's 2 scorpions on the right wall. Just climb the wall. You'll see it. You need to use the wheel. You should not go into the boss door. It's before the boss door for sure.
And I have to, wait, use the wheel, you said?
Yeah.
Where?
It's in the corner, like, to the right of that heart tank. Just underneath. To the right. Just keep going right along the ceiling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, and okay, I see it.
And that's the last thing aside from that one heart tank that's in our way here.
Alright, nice. And you said that was gettable early vis-a-vis the jumps or whatever, the neon jumps.
Well, you need that to do the neon jumps, so that's probably why they come here.
Oh, yeah.
This boss is weak to Crystal Snail's freeze, and you can kill him super fast with it. Just jump on the rocket's top and stand there. The fat part. So what you do is you freeze him, and then before he unfreezes, shoot him right before he unfreezes, and you hit him again. This gives him a little bit of infallen time, which is annoying, but who cares because it's faster. So you definitely want to do that. You can hit him twice for freeze, basically. Not once. Once is terrible. Once Buster would be faster than once, but twice is better.
How do you hit him twice?
The frames right before he unfreezes, hit him again. It's pretty open. You just can't spam it. You just have to wait a second after you hit him the first time for some reason. You should hear it. It should be audibly hitting him.
Oh, okay, I see it. It just doesn't...
There's no visual at all for it. I think it takes about as long as the regular blink takes. That's why you can't just spam Crystal. Like, it's like you just hit him.
Yeah.
That kills him super fast. It's super easy. He doesn't run away, which is why that's faster than Buster. And then after you got that, you need to go to Morph Moth stage, the second one on the top, and use freeze to freeze that one dude and get your heart pickup that you missed. And that's it.
Damn, getting that second hit is rough though.
You get used to it. It's just a timing thing.
Yeah.
I think the window for it's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, it's less that's hard and more there's no visual cue.
I go by audio, yeah.
Yeah. Wait.
And Crystal, if you put dash on R, it should be just pressing A once, and that's your Crystal. Like
Yeah,
it's in front.
Mm-hmm. Also, I just realized you can hit him in the air before he gets moving.
Yep. This boss tends to run away. It's really annoying, so you don't want that. Let me know when you're Sigma 1, or if you need help getting that heart piece.
Okay, yeah, that makes that fight way easier if you do a full lockdown like that.
These guys are planning on racing apparently, so I'm gonna set that up in like 30 minutes. But I would like to show you how to get the the right way, which is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, first let's do the heart piece, where is that?
It's right before you go inside. There's a shield dude. You need to freeze him with your crystal, and then
Which level?
Morph Moth's junkyard stage, second one top.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no screens.
What fucking level, my man? Yeah. So where's this at?
Shield dude right before you go inside. The last one on the ledge.
Okay, and freeze and jump off of him.
Yeah, you should be able to make it pretty easily. It's not an unreasonable jump.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's easy as hell.
That's the
And
intended.
then you just exit it, right?
Yeah, then just head to Sigma 1. That's it for secrets.
There aren't too many of those. That's pretty easy to remember. Okay. And then Sigma 1?
Yep, fire along the ceiling.
Do you mean X Hunter stage?
That's right. With my favorite music in the game.
Alright, where do we go?
Stick along the ceiling with fire dash and air dash. If you touch the ceiling, you'll get your air dash back. You want to stay on the ceiling the whole time. There's spikes down there, so if you fall,
Wait,
you
was
might
I supposed
die.
to have air dash?
You do. That's what Ostrich was. You can dash in the air now once.
No, dude. You know what I did? I got to the pod, and then I didn't step in the
Oh
pod.
no, you don't got the boots. Oh no.
I super don't got the boots, my man.
You need
Which
the boots.
one was that?
Ostrich is bottom left.
God damn it, I can't believe I forgot. I fucking got the capsule and then didn't fucking get the thing. I fucking listened to the fucking... okay, 1 second. Let me just go back through time. I forget you can do that because that is the dumbest shit. Like, who would ever want to do that?
I want your stinky power anyway, Dr. Light. Oh my god, this missile thing. I'm gonna practice this myself. I hate this fucking stage. Whenever anyone says the X games are without flaw, I send them a screenshot of the stage map for this one, X2. It's Hunter stage. It's just 100 hallways of spikes. It's I want to be the guy. All over. And this is where a lot of speedrunners are gonna die. This is where their run's gonna end.
Thanks for the follow, Omega. Okay. Yeah, I literally just didn't.
Well, you know what, man? I got 3 boots emotes now.
Good. I'm guessing they're all for Link, though.
Yeah.
From Leggy is Eggy. Yeah. Damn, you can't ground dash into an air dash. How much rewind do you have? Oh, my man. If you set it up with delta compression and like multiple save sizes, you can rewind like 8 hours. It's fucking ridiculous how far back it goes.
I rewound an entire PlayStation game. Because I got 16 gigs of RAM. Like, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna mess with the second phase boss, because I'm not really sure what he's weak to. I think I know.
Okay, there actually is a visual cue. Never mind, I'm wrong. There is a single frame that he flashes back to his normal color scheme in the middle of him being frozen. And after he flashes, you can hit him. There is a single frame where he turns brown. And then it's very easy. How can you pull such rewind stunt in Basehawk? Well, you set up the Basehawk rewind. Fiddle around with options, you'll figure it out. Just make sure you have delta compression enabled, or else you get nothing ever.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, if you don't have delta compression, that means it'd basically be the equivalent of a video being a screenshot every single frame. Instead of like just recording what the differences are, aka, you know, compression, how that works. Okay, yeah, I jumped super free. Okay, so that's how much time we miss by not doing that neon jump then, huh?
What do you mean?
The jump where we froze a guy up to...
That's the worst
the thing.
one. We lost like a good minute probably for that. There's so many transitions.
That's true. As a Sonic 06 runner, I should probably notice those, huh?
It really
so
sucks
you
to
said
miss that much time.
Stick to the ceiling. So you like jump.
You can
with a
dash with
dash.
fire, you can air dash. You'll get your air dash back if you touch a wall. So you can always do it to grab all these ceilings. You don't need fire dash, but fire dash just is nice. There's enemies in the way sometimes. Not too many, just a couple bats. If you go along the floor, it takes forever because you gotta wait for a little thing to crawl. You don't want to do that.
Thanks for the follow, by the way.
Other than that, the stage
man,
is
thanks
pretty
for the
thorough.
follow.
I would recommend garbage uncharged to kill the dudes crawling the walls as quick as you can, because they lag the screen. You want to kill them as soon as you can with just garbage, regular garbage shot.
Uncharged. Okay.
It'll bounce up and hit them diagonally, and you can just.
I'm super dead because I was sitting. I was fiddling with my trying to figure out the order of my power ups there and like how many presses it's gonna take.
Yep.
Wow, that's actually much tighter than I'd expect. I guess they want you to.
These are the boss stages. You know how wily stages are.
Bad? Yeah.
I mean, I don't feel like they are an X too bad. None of them really are atrocious, but they're not great. They're the least good of the stages. Still.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a pretty good description for them in a lot of the regular and X games in general. Like they're okay. I mean, some of the old Mega Man games have unbelievably garbage.
I've not seen a
Wily
good
levels.
Wily stage in any of the other ones, honestly. All the Wilies.
Yeah,
like,
I don't think.
After like 3, I think it was, they started doing 8 instead of 4, and some of those first 4 are okay sometimes, but usually not even then. Usually all 8 are bad. Just not fun at all to play.
Wait, was this? Did I go the wrong way? Oh my god, are you serious? That's where that goes? Okay. Well, the more you know.
You just keep going upright. I don't know where you went, but upright is the answer.
Well, now I'm in hell.
Yeah, I've never even seen that area before. I don't think. The hook guys try to force you down. You don't want to let them do that.
I'm probably dead here because I went to the wrong side. Yep, went to the wrong side. Was not precognitive. Okay, yeah, okay. We still have some wily stage happening here.
I'm trying to learn the jumps.
Largely of the, did you know which way to go in advance? No? Okay, well, you're super dead then. Just on these compactors. These are kind of bullshit. Okay, Chan gave me a little more leeway. Alright. So what do we do for this boss?
Just charge bubbles and walk into him. Just stand right next to him. That's the end of him. That's literally it.
Okay, well, I died, but, you know, that's life.
Oh, you didn't have enough health to tank? You should be able to just stand there. He might hit you sometimes, but unless you're seriously hurt, that's how you fight him usually. And you'll not be that hurt next time, I bet. Like, this stage isn't that bad. You just learn where to go. Generally, you have like a ton of health going in there, and you just stand next to him and he just takes full damage constantly. You lose your invulnerability when your bubbles have hit something is the problem. The next stage is... God, you can try and beat the... So the big problem is there's a missile that is going up and down, and if you're doing it the normal way...
Unpopular opinion, I think a bullshit moment now and then can improve a game's overall quality. I mean, if you mean, like, a game having bad levels makes the game better overall. Yeah, no, you're right, it's an unpopular opinion, because that makes no fucking sense. No fucking sense.
I mean, the next level is a testament to bad design. It is so bad. And the worst thing about it...
Or Sigma Water.
Yeah, the worst thing about it, you'll see soon, there's a torpedo going vertically that you need to ride through a bunch of crap. It's all spikes. The torpedo, under normal circumstances, it will be leaving as you get there. You're gonna have to race it to get there fast, and doing air dashes pixels above instant death is what that requires. Maybe not worth the risk, but it's gonna be a serious time loss, and it sucks. Also, these hallways in general are no fun.
Yeah, what the fuck is this garbage? What?
I use garbage to kill that garbage too, by the way. It's just useful there too. It's good for killing idiots.
Oh wait, garbage kills these platforms?
It kills the enemies on the wall. So yeah, that torpedo leaving that you just saw leave, that's where you need to be when it's going up. So you can just wait there and get on it. I've seen...
Maybe more memorable, but I don't know. I remember the water temple for being the bad part of the game. I mean, memorable is very bad in that case.
I mean, are you talking about like Ocarina of Time?
Yeah, Ocarina of Time's garbage water temple.
I was thinking I'd replay that, and then I remembered the water temple and decided not to. So is that good? Like I just remembered that I didn't want to ever do that again, so I won't play the game now. That's how bad that level is. You fire dash across that part where the bats are, or you could freeze them. Your option, but fire's faster. Or you can just take a hit, which is even faster than any of that. But you might have fire charge. The boss, you can either use your Giga Armor to destroy the first phase instantly, or use mines, your choice.
No, see, okay, here's the thing. You can make players feel satisfied without shitty game design. Not everything is Dark Souls. Where bad game design makes people feel better. You can make a game just regular hard, like Sans at the end of Undertale, for example. That's just regular fucking hard. Alright, what do you do for this boss?
Your Giga Armor will one-shot his first phase. I'm not sure if that's the best way or not. I used mines, too. Like, mines will destroy those things really fast. Like, 2 each.
Okay, after phase 1, what do I do?
Sonic is what you kill him with, and you can either shoot it into him, which is incredibly hard.
What is Sonic?
Ostrich power.
Oh, okay, the blades, yeah.
You can stand underneath them and shoot them up, and if you're on the ledge, it will hit him nearly every time if you're timing it right, which is hard to explain.
Wait, you can shoot them up?
Charge it. That's the move that goes up if you charge it, and it will hit him. But only if you're near the edge. Now, his shot alternates diagonally and horizontally, so you'll know if it's coming diagonally, so that's the one you'll have to jump sometimes. That's the only complication here. I think what most people do is stand under him and fire them vertically. That's what they do.
Okay, so you just... Oh, but touching the back of his thing is also damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Or that. Okay.
He's the worst. Like, both forms of his fights are terrible. But that is pretty much the best way to do it. If it makes you feel better, you'll just uppercut the next boss. So there won't be any more fights like this. You'll have an instant kill weapon at your disposal.
Now, should I be hitting with all 4 blades of this?
Just one hits. That's all you can do. It's only gonna hit him once anyway.
Okay.
If you want to move on to the next level, I can show you where the thing is.
So you can, at least in X2, they let you be able to kill the guys that cause the crushing walls on like X3, so you can just skip the whole thing with a charged ostrich or gator. Oh, wow, okay. So some of those you can, the things pulling the wall together, you can just kill apparently.
Yeah, if you do it fast. That's what I was saying about the garbage. Like, you can totally hit them with that. If they're not closing the wall, it saves you some lag, makes you faster anyway. Like, they're not going to be a threat to you if you know how to do it, but if they're dead, they're not slowing you up. On the next stage, you don't want to use any of the lifts. You want to learn how to do those jumps without it, because it's way faster. You don't need the lifts. And you also want to not get hit too much.
Know what you mean by the lifts.
You'll see them. They're the things that, like the Mario 3 ones where you jump on them and they start going up. Can't miss them because they're required usually.
Oh, these ones. Yeah.
Friggin' bubble crab. Or crystal snow, I mean, what the?
How do you get around this wall without the...
I'm waiting to see where you're at.
Optional area.
There's a part where you're gonna have to freeze an enemy to get over it, which is fine. You're gonna have to do that anyway, so you might as well equip crystal. Oh, that wall you're on, you can do it without that. Yeah, that's just a hard jump off the...
Oh, you just jump, just a normal jump straight up, no crazy dashing.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Neat, you made that jump easier for me. I just dash off the bottom of the wall. I have trouble with that sometimes.
Yeah, you can literally just stand underneath, press B, and hold it. And you're there.
Neat.
Okay, and that's the freeze an enemy thing?
Yeah, that one for sure. And you want to go right, you'll see a ladder up in the sky. You need to freeze a bat and get up there. That's where your super thing is.
Okay. Oh. Can I...
It's at this point, when you get up there, that you're going to need full health. They have a health pickup for you. After you get that, you...
Okay, wait. But hold up. How do I get the bat to freeze with enough height to...
Jump off the wall on the left of the ladder.
Oh, that's a wall. Okay. Sometimes stuff still looks like just like a fucking background element.
Yeah.
Honestly. Okay,
So with that health, kill the enemies to the right and air dash the ceiling to the right, and then kill the enemies over there as well. You're gonna have to have a flame dash. You definitely need full health or it's not gonna work, so you can't have any damage taken.
Oh, it has to be full damage or full health? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain it has to be full health. I don't know that you need full E-tanks. I seriously thought that's true, but full health needs to happen. So you just don't want to get hit by these guys at all. I usually just freeze them and then jump on them to kill them, but freeze kind of sucks, so I only use it for the shield guy.
Damn it. Keep forgetting too that you only get to dash and then... Okay, how do you kill these guys before they get to you?
Which ones?
Fucking really? Okay, there we go. The dudes in cars that roll over to you.
I just use the buster.
Oh god, so this is a jump, turn
back. Oh, you
back.
got the spikes?
Yeah.
You need to flame dash to the right and then dash left. And then...
You know what, that would be easier probably than doing the other way. Okay, so that's... Yeah, okay, that's way easier. I was doing the first one as the dash. And then this is the hold the left wall, right?
The fourth, like, green thing on the wall is what you're looking for. Or I guess it's gray-blue. It's the fourth one down.
There it is. Yeah.
Well, now you have it. That's the last thing. So it's just the tree you can input. He should say...
Yeah, now to see if I can do this perfectly. Apparently you were doing it wrong forever, right?
Yeah, I was doing the Hadouken motion and it was working most of the time anyway, so it's pretty light about it. It's not picky.
So if you're the biggest Undertale hater, I don't really give a fuck. Feel free to have your opinion, but like, I mean, just the fact that you called it Blunderfail makes me think you have some personal problem with it, which I cannot help. You got to get over that hang up yourself.
That's a good.
Okay, so from here on out, we gotta. How do we do this now?
Freeze the dudes if they're in your way, or you can try and fire dash. I freeze them. Freezing them is way safer. You do not want to take a hit. Obviously, if you take a hit, you can't use your thing.
Oh wow. Okay, this allows a whole shitload of. Yeah. Wow. This is very, very loose. Yeah, you plead the fifth. Exactly. Yeah, you got some weird hang-ups there, buddy. I can't help you with that. Okay, this is super easy.
Yeah, you won't have any trouble, I don't think. It works all the time. But to get to the boss door, use crystal.
Do I even... Oh, wow. Okay, you can literally just do right and then down right, and it fucking goes off. Wow, that's hysterically easy then.
Yep. Like I said, I didn't even know the inputs for Hadouken until or Shoryuken, I mean, until I started playing Street Fighter, which was way after this, and I was confused why I couldn't do it until I figured out that actually it's not that at all, but I was doing.
Yeah, I was wondering if I could... Okay, I take it you can't Dragon Punch midair? That's illegal?
I don't know, I'd never try. You're pretty much, unfortunately, going to be on the ground for the rest of the game. Like, you're not going to need some place where you do the jump with that ever again. You're done with the game. You're just doing the boss rush now, so... They unfortunately give it to you pretty late.
Okay.
This part's really tedious because you need to get to the boss without getting hit, and it's pretty easy to get hit by these guys.
I mean, is it like ideally you don't get hit, or just because like I mean you have E-tanks, right?
You'll have to waste an
Well, I
E-tank,
guess
yeah, and you really don't want
when
to.
you're going fast, you don't really have E-tanks.
You only have
All
4
right.
of them, and you just unequip your powers and then do the move. He'll die instantly. As soon as you walk in, do it, and he's dead. This guy is free.
Oh, okay.
You can't miss if you do it. You're gonna kill him.
Okay, I think I get it. I think I got the timing. That was, wow, yeah, okay.
So you'll notice that doesn't kill him instantly, though. It takes like 4 frames. So that's a thing that's going to be a problem, because some bosses
So what
are
you're
short.
saying is literally 0. You're talking about 0. Like
I'm talking
zero's
about
gonna be...
Magna Centipede, Snail, Bubble Crab. These bosses are going to be hard to hit with the whole thing, because they're short.
Oh, I get you.
So, like Flame Stag, he's easy. He's in the air. You'll hit him in the air, and you'll hit him with the whole thing. He'll be dead. And if, what's his name? The Sponge is doing his rope thing. He's free, but if he decides to be on the ground, maybe not so much, actually. It might be annoying. Like, you're going to have to learn the bosses with it. It's going to be a lot of... You're going to want those E-tanks, is what I'm saying. You're going to not want to use them.
I need more safe states. Oh.
Well, the boss rush is a really good place to train that, because they're all right there. Yeah. I'm going to set up my race. You got everything, so good luck.
Yeah, I mean, this might be about all I do for today, too. I need to finish up shortly.
Take it easy.
Yeah. Let me know when the race starts so I can host you.
We'll probably be in 10 minutes or so. Okay, folks, so I am going to host a Link to the Past 2 vs 2 race. It's now Wonk, Lineback, Gene, Genie, and Dan the Enigma. Let me get that open. I gotta get them set up. That's gonna take me a bit. So, we do have a little bit of layout work to do. Thanks for the follow. And also, I saw somebody subbed. I was not paying as much attention to that as I should have. So, STTT, or STT, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How you doing? Thanks for the sub, man. I'm sorry I missed it. I was trying to show Ty some moves. I was mostly watching his screen. I'll be sitting on this screen for a bit while I set this up. Let's see what the teams are here. We got, I think it's now Wonka, Gene, Genie on the same team. Lineback and Dan the Enigma on the other one. That sounds right. I'm waiting for them to go live because I need to capture their stuff, and then we're good. Let me see something here. I have to check their seed. I have to do some layout work because we're doing the trackers differently this time. It shouldn't be too hard to figure out though. Okay, now I see everyone. It's definitely going to be like 5 to 10 minutes, folks, if you want to hang out. We'll start that then. I'm just giving you a heads up, that's when it's going to start. I need my things to be cropped a little differently, that's all. I'm working on it. Andy said he wanted to do this, but he wasn't sure when we were starting. I wasn't either. I'm surprised we had a race at all, honestly. It looks like he's in the middle of a run. He might join me mid-run here. Is Lineback's name Lineback on Twitch? What's the story with this? I feel like it's J Lineback, but I don't see that either. Where is he at on Twitch? Does anyone know? It is J Linebeck, but he's not online. There he is. Okay, now I got something going on. This is the kind of thing that once it's set up is going to require minor adjustments, but I really couldn't do it until I had these folks online. And I was surprised that they were ready to go, because I wasn't ready for that. I didn't think anyone was gone today. Hey Tuesday, thanks for the host. I'm waiting for them to stop. I'm doing the layout stuff and I'm waiting for them to stop messing with their screens. That jump is tough. It is possible though. Luckily it's something that you will never need to do. That stupid chain jump ever. Like there's absolutely no reason to go to wheel gator first at all. Chain is much better than wheel. I guess maybe the Buster would help kill him faster, but... he dies pretty fast anyway, honestly. I hear the sound of fireworks. I need the screen to be here so I can mess. I wish Dan would stop screwing with his layout. I don't think he understands what I'm doing right now. Oh my god. I'm trying to window capture that sucker. And he keeps changing it. I don't understand what Nawalk's doing either, but whatever. Honestly, Nawalk's needs to be changed. We're still in setup phases just because I'm gonna have to do this a lot. Unfortunately, people just have these weird designs. Here's this message that crashed me last time. I would have done this offline if it wasn't already online. This is definitely one of those things that, since people are streaming directly to Twitch and not to me, this is why this needs to happen at all. Because normally, for my other shows, they stream directly to me and I just grab it at the right res and it drops right in the box. Can't be doing that. Not here. God damn it. Every time I look at Dan's thing, it's different, I swear to God. Dan, I've done your layout like 7 times, man. What are you doing? I'm working on the schedule. If you type in calendar with an exclamation point, or I think schedule, either one, you should see the matches that I currently have. There's not very many yet. I have to work with 4 people at once. SGDQ's on. It's kind of a bad week to schedule. We have started scheduling them though. We got a couple. And I always put my stuff on that calendar. Like I got a marathon tomorrow, starting at like 2. That should be on there as well. I think we're good. Yeah, I think I'm ready. That looks pretty good. That's about as good as I'm gonna be able to get this, which isn't the worst. Let me make sure we're actually got the game where they say they hit. I'll be solo commentary. Andy will probably drop in 20 minutes or so. He's in the middle of a run. Oh yeah, I do a lot of this kind of thing. I'm not strictly a Zelda guy by any stretch of the imagination. It's just the one that I'm doing right now. And it's really going to be, it seems like, the way things are going right now, it's really going to be like a back burner tournament. I might do another tournament in front of it. One that runs faster. Because this one is going to take quite a bit, it seems like, to get done. I will probably finish this like in 2 or 3 months, the way this is going. And I'm really going to take it very casually. I'm not going to grind it out. If people were ready to go, I probably would. But it's really hard to, I would run a better speed tournament on the side, like Mega Man or Donkey Kong or something. Or one of those other games I offered. Spelunky. I wanted to do Spelunky. It is green versus red. I just need to check something, make sure I have these in the right place. Make sure Gene Genie and Now Wonk are on the left. They certainly are. Okay, we got them. We got it. Looks good. Fuck this song. Okay, I'm going to, everyone looks ready. Excited to get another match done, finally. They look ready. So what we got going on here, I'm gonna go over the rules with them at the same time. It's just one match, because these are extremely long matches. I'm only doing one, best of one. We are taking the team average. I could just, you know, add this times together. That works just fine. And see which team has less time. They both have to finish, obviously. If one person finishes super fast and their partner finishes slow, they might still win. Even, like, the team that won last night, or it was, I guess it was Monday, they had one player get 4th and one player get 1st. They won by 30 seconds. The player didn't know that they won. They were very confused. It seemed like. They looked like they gave up hope, honestly, but they did win. What group is this? This is group 13. We're seeing that delay going on. Okay, so I have to keep that in mind, that now Wonk got a little bit of a head start. If it ends up mattering, if it's really close, I'll have to worry about that. I can also take this time to fix the screens a little bit. I can't believe they're playing Boo. It's absolutely hideous that they're doing that. That is an extremely hard one to use. They're both doing it too, as if this is wasn't bad enough that one of them's doing it. I couldn't do it. I really couldn't do some of the tricks in this game with that model. It has no feet. Now Wonks is the only box messed up, it looks like. I'm gonna repair that. So now that they have their own trackers, we were doing a thing. I was trying to track all of them at once. That wasn't happening. I had to give up on that venture, unfortunately. This is much easier. I had to commentate at the same. It just wasn't happening, man. Like, so I'm having them run the trackers. If they don't keep them up to date, that's not a big deal. It's on them, really, to do it. But this will allow me to tell you what's happening instead, so, you know. I'm gonna use the drummers still. I do have them. Obviously, there they are. I was thinking that could be go mode instead. That would make more sense. I'll just put a go bubble above that and have them beat their drums. Whenever one of the teammates is ready to go. Cal, I don't mind running the tracker for like one person if I have to. It would help us if you ran it, but if you can't, if you think it will affect your... Like, it doesn't affect me at all. I have no problem multitasking it. I don't pretend to be the fastest, though. There's a lot of downtime for me to do it, so I don't feel like it hurts me any. But if you do feel like it's going to affect your time, or if you want to use a different tracker or whatever, a couple people wanted that too. We can run one. We can do that. That's no problem. It was keeping up with 4 people that was the problem. So as long as everyone else in your group's willing to do it, doesn't really matter much. Also, the other option is to get some dudes to help me do it. I could definitely get some volunteers. It wasn't just keeping up with 4. We almost were able to do that. It was keeping up with 4 while talking about it. Like, it was just 2 of us trying to run the whole thing. I usually don't try and get volunteers to do that kind of stuff for me. It's the frog song. Everyone's in about the same place. You expect that here, so there's really not much to say about the escape. Especially with Nowonk getting the, like, 3-second head start that he did. They really are in the same place. Tara, if you feel like running 4 trackers for me, you certainly can. I have some pretty sophisticated systems set up for streaming sides stuff, like with no delay. we could pick it up and it would instantly be on. Like there wouldn't be any delay at all to it. I needed that for a different game show that I do. One that I needed, you know, less than a second of response time, which I wasn't getting off of Twitch. So we had to set up our own system. So that's what we were trying to do the other day, and it just was too much for just the two of us. We're not going to see much divergence in path until the escape is done. At that point, theoretically, they could really split up pretty solid. Just crazy split up could happen. We are tracking. That's exactly what we're doing, Ridley. That's what we're doing now. That's the easy solution to the problem. The problem is that that makes the players have to do something that I didn't want to have to make them do, and I've already gotten 2 people tell me that they didn't want to do it. Hopefully that's not too common a thing. It definitely adds something to the viewer's experience, and I see this from certainly as somebody who does this for a living. I see it from the presentation more than I see it from wanting to go as fast as possible. I'd rather have the viewers understand what's happening on my stream as best as I could. So I would never not consider running one myself. That's my perspective on it. But it probably does influence the way I play a little bit. Thankfully, this game has a lot of downtime, so that you can do it, like during a boss kill, you can easily turn on the things that you got from the boss. And when you go to a cave and you exit, you just quickly mark off the 2 or 3 things you picked up usually. Like, you might find 4 things if you're really lucky. Even then, you still have time. There is an automatic tracker. It's illegal on SRL because it requires SRAM tracing. I have no idea why that's illegal, it just is. I guess I could do it for this. I really wouldn't matter. So we got the Cane of Samaria, which, you know, that's nice. It doesn't really help accomplish anything right now, though. It's not what you really want. They'll use it later. It's probably going to be an absolutely mandatory thing. But, it doesn't have to be mandatory, but it's pretty unlikely that it's not. There's 2 dungeons that require it, and then Ganon's Tower's right side requires it, so it's pretty likely that it is going to be a mandatory thing. But it's not the greatest of things to use at the start. You don't really need any of its services yet, so I'd rather find something else myself. What you really want to see here is boots or flute. Now they are splitting up, and I like this route. This is what our team does. Me and Problems have been training this together for a little bit. I'm not in this tournament, but I helped them practice some. And we felt like one person's straight heading down. One goes to the village, checks all, what are there, like 15 chests over there? And then there's 2 in the swamp, and there's 5 to the right, and then there's another one in Ice Rod Cave. You can see one on an island, and you can get one under the bridge if you can swim. And you can fake Flipper there if you want and get in the water anyway. I do all my updates during screen transitions, GamerCal. I imagine you play on console though, right? You're one of the you're not using an emulator, are you? It certainly is easier with SNES 9X because you can. What's the bumper cave trick? I'm confused as to what that is. Anyway, you can definitely do this thing with SNES 9X where it doesn't lose focus when you click outside the window. You can still play. It helps a lot. We have the magic powder. I didn't tell them to do nothing with sprites. You can pick whatever sprite you want. They both chose Boo, because they're out of their minds. I feel like that's, of all the sprites, that's the only one that's actually actively harder to use. It's really weird to get the hitbox on that right. They might be used to it or something. I had a hard time. Doesn't make a difference. The bumper cave is the cave where you have to use the cape. It's the only time the cape is needed. You have to use the cape to go through a bumper. I don't know about any trick in there. The only thing I know about is you don't need the hook shot. You can actually walk, and of course that's legal. Because you just walk. You don't need to do any glitch at all. It just lets you do it. The game just, I feel like they made a little error in the terrain or something, and you can actually walk there when they didn't mean for you to. It seems like they wanted you to hook shot, and they didn't quite get it down right. So yeah, that's legal. Glitches where you go through the walls are not. That's really the only things like that. It looks like we're wrapping up the town. Fire rod has been located, it looks like, but that's it. Haven't really seen much. We saw Master Sword too, in town. We're checking Sahasrala's hut right now. Dan's buying 10 bombs. Yeah, we're not playing the Major Glitches race, so that's out. Lineback can't get in there. He doesn't have any bombs. He can't check the thing. I think he made a mistake. What's he doing exactly? I'm not really sure what Lineback's up to at this point. It seems like he's lost. It seems like he's confused about where to go without any money or bombs. Tight Mitten Hammer. Oh man. I'm distracted by Lineback's meandering around. I'm missing all the good items. Was it Titan Mitt or just Power Gloves? That's Power Gloves. Did they find 2 sets of gloves? Hammer and Power Gloves are extremely what you want. That will let you get into the Dark World in 3 different places. But you will need the Moon Pearl still. So they're not quite there, but that's looking like Aghanim's optional in this. I did generate a spoiler log this time. I didn't screw up that. I do have that information. I know where the Moon Pearl is, and it's not something that I would find right away either. We'll see how long it takes these guys to do. They absolutely should not be listening to me, by the way. So that's against the rules. The goal is to split up. Absolutely, you wanna stretch out and get as many places explored as you can, as quickly as you can, so that you can find all the things you need and go. There is a lot of logic to the way you're going to do it, I would say, and it seems like Lineback is grinding money or something. I don't know what he's doing. He seems like he's very confused. The other players are all actively accomplishing something. They're all looking in places. Lineback seems like he wanted to go to Eastern, but I don't know why he didn't just go in. Yeah. You usually don't have to buy bombs too much. Like, I sometimes do if I have 50 rupees and I'm running low. Or if I couldn't find a single one, I go in there and buy 10 as my first stop. 50 rupees isn't much. You usually have that much available. I certainly don't like to wander around with less than like 4 or 5 after escape. Like, if I have... You have to use like 4 right away, so, you know... You definitely need that many, and if it takes 50 rupees, then just go buy them. It will save you a headache. Honestly, you do not want to run out of bombs in the field. They're good to have. Do them for a bunch of stuff. Some enemies, you might get lucky and you might find 8 off of them, but you can't count on that, you know? You definitely want to have some extra ones lying around. The Moon Pearl has been found by Genie, by the way. I didn't see that happen. But I know where it was. The generous guy. Everybody's gonna have the Moon Pearl soon, because that cave is right on the way. It's one of the first places you check. And blue mail. So we're looking at so far this looks pretty easy. You're gonna have half damage. You're gonna have a lot of the required things you need already. Master Sword out the gate, like hammer and power gloves and moon pearl. She's ready to go to. She's trying to do the fake flippers thing, which is a little. I'm afraid of this glitch without saving anybody, and I really am. After it screwed me over the one time, I'm really afraid of it. If they get hit while this happens, they're in a lot of trouble. There's a bottle on the ledge. Anyway, this glitch you do it by transitioning right when you start swimming, and you can only really do it in a couple places. It's really helpful here to get two things. You can look at the island, and you can talk to the hobo here, which she's doing. That guy on the bridge with an arrow shot me and broke my game. I had to lose my whole save. Like, it soft locks and does not save. So that's the threat. Accomplished it though, pulled it off just fine. Got a heart piece, knows that there's no value in swimming. No reason to go back there at all. Lineback, meanwhile, is doing a dark room because they don't have the lamp in Eastern Palace. Trying their best. Dan's got the Moon Pearl, the Master Sword. Got that blue boo. I've never gone to Zora with fake flippers. That seems even more dangerous. There's a whole bunch of dudes up there. I got hit by everything and I couldn't do bomb jumps at all when I was playing Boo. It seemed so annoying. I don't know why you would choose to do it. I'd rather just play one of the other skins. Boo looks nice though, I guess, for it's Boo. I mean, there's not much to him. If you really want to play as a ghost. There he is. Yeah, I don't know what Lineback's up to. He seems like he might need some training. He is in the dark, trying to find this key. He's right in front of it. I know where it's at. He doesn't... He needs to pick up a... There, he got it. He needs to pick up a bottle and throw it. An urn. And he finally did it. That sounds like the worst race, seriously. Hopefully the players can figure out what they're doing without my help. I won't be providing any help. We do have a 3-hour cap on this, in the case of a real disaster. So those fairies that he just tried to powder, they're not real in the sense that they're actually fairies. They're not. I don't know why they're not. But as far as I know, you can't convert them into fairies. You can tank the damage and stand on the button. The pot's in the way. You have to throw the pot, but you can tank the damage and press that switch early. You got 300 rupees for that. Eastern Palace is Crystal 2. But they can't clear it without the bow, so it doesn't really matter. Can you change them after you clear the room? That's interesting. They're only fake when they're rotating around the thing. Is it just me or is Genie's game running slow? That's no good for him. I feel like training with a teammate will help you a lot. We had a really good idea of how to do it going in though, and we were just training on that idea, which we didn't change much. Our idea was one person goes to the woods and then town while the other one goes south, and then we totally split up. Like as soon as one of us can go to the dark world, we do, and the other one doesn't. The other one does other things in the light world. That's how we've been running it, and we continue splitting up a bunch along the way. Yeah, I'm afraid Genie's gonna lose a lot of time because their computer looks like they're having a hard time doing this whole thing. You know what I mean? There's nothing I can do about that. Let's have some credits music. No, it's not. I need more Zelda remixes and less Link to the Past music, honestly. Pac-Man Frog. Why is Dan collecting money? I just don't understand what Red Team's up to. I'm having a hard time figuring out what their plan is sometimes. Is he trying to get 500 Why would you kill all those bushes? What is he up to? It seems like he's after money, but for what? Is he really trying to get 500? And if he is, there's better places to do it. Like, the Thieves' Hut up here gives you, what is it, 60? No, I think it might be 60. No, I think it's less, a little less than that. I think it's 30. Yeah, it's 30 every time you go in, which is... What does he need magic for? Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, he's trying to do the bat right now, and he doesn't have mana to light the torch. That makes more sense. Now I understand what he's doing. I would just do it later myself, but he really wanted to check that now, and he didn't have any luck. He's got arrows. So they don't have the lamp, which is a little strange. It means that what Dan's doing is in the dark. It's not hard. It's one of the easier dark paths to do. Some people have a lot of trouble doing these lampless things. You're not supposed to have to do it at all. It's completely optional. Which means that, to me, it seems like the correct path is to go into Dark World like Nalwonk has and start looking around for stuff in there. Makes me wonder where the lamp is. Let's see. Because it might be a while before they get it. It might just be lying in the Dark World somewhere. Honestly, they could do a lot in the Dark World right now. With Hammer and Power Gloves and Moon Pearl, they could go to a couple different places. Thieves' Town's a pretty good stop. They could also check the Hype Cave down there by the swamp. They could do a couple of the overworld things. They could do the Pyramid and the Catfish. They could collect the money and check Zora. I don't think anyone's done that yet. They don't have a book, and they don't have Titan Mist or the flute, so they can't do, like, Desert yet. I don't think. None of them can. We're currently looking for, the lamp could... can the lamp be in Ganon's Tower? I don't think so. It would require Eastern Palace to be a pendant, Palace of Darkness to be a pendant, Mire to be a pendant, Turtle Rock to be a pendant. Yeah, there's already too many dungeons that would require it. There's no way. Just because the logic will never let you have to do that. Like, technically speaking, you don't have to do that. It looks like Dan's heading to Zora. I think ever since they made the Light World dungeons require the lamp, that was not a thing that's ever happened. Let's check those Zora items. Meanwhile, Nalwonk is clearing out blinds. Nearly dead, though. There is some healing in here. There's a fairy and a bunch of hearts towards the end. Not the healthiest frog at the moment. I'm trying to find the lamp in the notes. Hold on a second. It's called the Lantern, right? The official name? That's what it is. Yeah, I see it. It's just the lamp. Wow, that's not easy to get. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. It's called the lamp. They're not gonna find that for a long time, I'll tell you right now. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. No way. They're gonna have to deal with that and just not go into those dungeons unless they want to, I guess. I would if I had... I'm still not great at it. If I had the blue tunic, though, and 8 hearts or whatever, I think I would try. I would probably be able to do it. Genie has the Titan mitts, so they can get somewhere pretty nice right now. And the hook shot, too. They really got a lot of stuff. I like working with the text file spoilers so that I can get better notes. That hype cave really paid off, man. It had the hook shot and the tight mitts in it. It was crazy. And that is actually going to light up quite a bit. They can go just about anywhere now, Genie can. The only things they really can't do is get to Mire, get into Swamp. They can't get into Turtle Rock or Mire either anyway, because they don't have any medallions. We do not allow the major glitches that let you into Turtle Rock early or anything like that, so they really need the medallions. Blinds is the green pendant, which Nawonk has done, I think. Like, he didn't mark it off. Did he kill Blind, or did he not finish that dungeon? Maybe he turned around when he heard the hook shot and the Titan mitts are over there. He got them too. Green team has both those items. It's very good for them. You know what? Let's find out what's in Blinds. He didn't miss much. That death might have actually saved a little time. Oh no. Oh, never mind. Whoops. Yeah, that green pendant actually would be pretty handy. I don't know if I'd... Oh, that's gonna be nasty. Oh, that's really bad. I think Blinds is required. I'm pretty sure it is. It is. Let's see how long that takes people to figure out. That's gonna be the seeds attack on these players right there. That's gonna take forever. That green pendant, man, is not. It's a thing that they need, and it would have been a nice thing to have. Oh boy. I can understand why you would go into Blinds, even if it's a pendant, especially the green pendant. I would have tried to finish it too. It's a dangerous place without too much gear if you're not really experienced with it. The fight too, not too easy. But there's 4 chests in there, right? I think there's 4, and the boss isn't too bad if you have him down, and then the green pendant will get you another item. So you're talking about 5. This guy, in this case. What else we got here? We got old school Zelda music. I have the cave song. That's my favorite from Zelda 2. Anyway. Heck is, Jeannie's trying to do a bomb jump, but she's not pulling it off. The problem with her bomb jump is she's just not far back enough. Needs to back up another step. Still not gonna make it, I don't think. Nope, they're nearly dead. They're just gonna die again and just... Zosum, if you want to do that, that wouldn't be a bad thing. This thing's not the easiest thing to read. I just look for items that I'm interested in with, like, you know, text find. It is an easy file to work with, and I think that was part of the intention. It's written in, like, in brackets and stuff, like an XML file kind of would be, you know? I wouldn't mind that. I would definitely use that. Bomb jumps are great, but if you can't do them, you end up taking a ton of damage. You waste all your bombs. You waste all that time. It's definitely a skill that you want to practice a lot before you start racing. It's something that you should be able to do consistently. All of them, even the hardest ones, aren't that bad. You really shouldn't be messing them up like 8 times in a row. If that's the case, you need to practice them more, honestly, because they're really not that bad. They're pixel precise, but like you can tell right away if you're gonna pull it off or not. Honestly, I've said it before, most of the tricks in this game, not too bad. There's only a couple that are really tricky. I would expect most people... I picked this game up in... what's it been, like a month and a half now? I've been running this for like 6 weeks. And I got the hang of it pretty quick. So it just doesn't seem like a very... Like, we're trying to learn a little bit of the old Mega Man X2 right now. Compared to this, that game is a nightmare. Like, it's so much harder to do anything in that game. You have to do some insanity all the time, the entire run. And in this, that's really not the case. This is a much easier game to pick up. I would recommend it to people who want to pick up a speedrunning game that's an easy start, because this would be... It's a long one, but most of it's not too bad, especially like the dash tricks. Dan has finished the Tower of Hera basement. Probably not too happy with what he found. Dan's finding out that, oh, nice. He's finding out that this place is a little annoying to navigate backwards. He's out of there. Tower of Hera is clear. That was Crystal 5 for him. I know that X2 is one of the easier ones. X3 is really weird. X1 has even more precision to it. X1 has a lot of tricks that I like to think that I'm pretty good at video games. But X1 speedrunning that game makes me feel really bad. I can't do it. I can't get it in under... Like... I get like a 40-ish minutes time for both of them. But X, I just feel like I'm messing up every time I try to do anything. There's a bunch of jumps in that I just cannot do for the life of me. It makes me feel terrible. It's so hard. And Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 are the same way. A lot of stuff in those games that is a lot of practice. I think those games are the ones I would pick for people who really like pain. I really want to learn some speedrunning because those are hard. Like, you're really going to be working hard to get a world record in those. To even get close to it. You know what I mean? Like... There's a whole lot of stuff you can do to save time, but it usually involves a bunch of precise stuff. Speaking of precise stuff, now Genie needs to not take another single hit here on the Moth. Did not pull it off, unfortunately. Got taken out. That fight is rough. That fight is rough. That fight's a little broken. Sometimes the boss don't take damage. It has to do with if it's hitting the spikes or not, something like that. And you can tell by the way it blinks that it didn't take a hit. And that just ends up being super annoying when you don't have mana to spare on your Fire Rod, and you have to use the Master Sword to do that minimal damage. It's a very hard fight to be going after. How's Andy doing on his run? My co-commentator here. Let me see. A couple people volunteered, and I wouldn't mind having others come in if you felt like it. Zoop. It looks like he's finishing up. It looks like he's on his way to get his tower. He'll probably be in here for the last half of this thing, I would bet. The players haven't done very many dungeons yet. Dan got Crystal 5. I don't know how those trackers are a little small, right? I don't know if you can tell that that's Crystal 5. It's not red on his like it is on mine, but it is one of the big bomb crystals. And that was from Tower of Hera, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, sure was. Crystal 6 is the desert, so as soon as they do the desert, they'll be able to go turn in the big bomb. They need the Quake. Nobody's found that yet. That's a requirement. The lamp is in Hookshot Cave, on the floating island. Dan found it. So to get that, he needed the Titan mitts, the hookshot, the mirror, the hammer. I guess you don't technically need the hammer. You do need to get on top of the mountain though, and he did it without being able to see. You could also use the flute. Nobody's gonna find the flute forever. That's gonna be the gotcha item. By the way. So really, the only reason he has it now is because he blind walked through the darkness of the mountain to get up there early. So that's, I feel like that's not gonna help Lineback out much. I feel like Lineback doesn't have as much experience. Yeah, not only is it not a number of items, it's also just extremely hard in this particular seed to get up there. You're gonna need to be able to do... It is the easiest darkness walk, but none of them are easy. Really, you need to know... You need to have memorized the terrain. There's pits, there's curves in there. You need to know where to go. There's enemies in there. You gotta deal with this stuff without being able to see it all. Lineback has killed the Moth. Maybe I should shut up about his lack of experience as he proves that he can take out the Moth reasonably well. He might be alright. We'll see. Darkness Walk is not required for Lamp, but the way that you have to get it right now, I will tell you what it is. Kill Blind, turn in the green pendant, get the flute, go to the mountain, do all that crap, have the hook shot, have the Titan mitts, have the mirror, and go do the hookshot cave. In the back, you can get your damn... Finally, you can get your dang lamp, and then darkness is finally gone after all that. After doing an entire darkness dungeon, turning in a thing, and having 6 other items ready to go on top of it. At least those items are easy to find, you know, at least those are. It's the flute, really, that's getting them. And Nalwonk dying to blinds, that's really too bad, because he would have it right now, and that would That would help his team out so much if he didn't die there. That death, if they lose, it's 100% because of that. They'll be looking for the flute forever now, and not having it to teleport. Disgusting. These remixes are ridiculous. I haven't actually listened to some of them. There's nothing in Blind's dungeon except for that, really. There's the book. They can find out what's on the pedestal. I'm actually not sure where on the spoiler log that is. Let me see. I'm sure it's in here somewhere, but I don't actually see the pedestal item listed. I don't think it's anything important, though. I see most of what you need elsewhere. Oh my god, I just saw where Quake is. Oh man, this is not going to be an easy run. They're going to have to go through a whole lot of stuff to get this done. Altar. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Oh. That's going to be interesting. What about the shovel? What's that listed as? The digging spot. Just curious, you know. I see the shovel in here. I don't see where it's used. I don't know what the name of that place is. I haven't used spoiler logs at all. Like, I just haven't looked at them much. Yeah, this is a pretty nasty seed. Lucky we only have one race tonight, so I gave him a good one, right? Gotta keep him busy. We'll be here for a while. I'll probably be here for another 90 minutes. I do have a 3-hour limit on this. We might be getting close to that, honestly, with some of these guys, if they don't get lucky on finding some of these things. Haunted Grove. Yeah, you don't need... So the shovel's the pedestal item. And, oh my god. They're gonna need that, I think. I'm under the impression right now that green pendant is going to get you the flute, and the shovel will get you Quake, and the shovel is sitting on the pedestal. So enjoy, my boys. This seed is disgusting. They need Quake and the flute, so they need to do all the dungeons, and they really need to get the pendant dungeons done quickly. I'm tempted to raise the 3-hour limit for this. I might. A seed this disgusting might take me 2.5 hours, honestly. Like, if I was playing by myself, I could see that happening. It would be between 2 and 2.5 hours for me, I think. if I didn't get lucky at all, like if I just had trouble the whole time. I will probably, in the future, make sure that it's not quite this nasty. These guys were ready to go out of nowhere. I didn't have a seed ready for them. Yeah, once I get better at reading the spoiler log, I won't spoil it for you guys, because I was just making sure that was the case. I wasn't sure myself. There's the ice rod, which is required. So, that's cool. Found that. You know what? I think that's worth some drums. We were just playing X2 a little bit, training a little bit for trying to get some good speed. Dependence on swamp, ice, and blinds. And it looks like Nalwonk has decided to try his luck in another pendant dungeon. He's not gonna find much in there, but he does need the stupid thing. Why are there lyrics in this? We don't want that. Some of these OC remixes have that, and when I find them, I'll remove them. I just kind of dumped all the ones I had in here. Not that that guy can't sing. He sounds like he could, but I don't want that on my stream. Yeah, we'll be here for a while, folks. This will be a long one for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and safeguard seeds in the future to be what looks like not 3 hours, you know, reasonable time frame on them for the most part. It is round 1, you know. This would be, I wouldn't mind this showing up later on, but right now it's kind of mean to see. I'm messing with this this font here. Oh, I see what the problem is. There we go. That's better. It bothers me a lot less. Anyway. I see the playthrough stuff, yeah. That's handy. I'm gonna use that for sure, because it's showing me what they need to do, and what they need to do is no fun. Like, I think if I used this as a guide, I'm tempted to try later, just out of curiosity. I'm curious, if I followed this playthrough, spoiled the whole way, how long would that take me? I'm still betting it would take me over 90 minutes, because this is not a fun thing to run through at all. You're gonna have to do every dungeon for sure, for one thing. Looking at a little journey. Yeah, it would be hard because I wouldn't have any hearts or armor or anything like that. I know where the blue armor is, and I would probably have like 8 hearts. I think I'd be okay with that, but man, even if I played it correctly and well, I still wouldn't get what I would say is a good time. You know, while cheating, I'd still take like 90 minutes to an hour and 45, I bet. But knowing me, I would open every single chest in the whole game before I got all the stuff that I needed finally. I would probably have gotten the flute by now, though, just by how much I like blinds. This seed would actually pay off for me. This is one that I might be able to have won against other people pretty well. Like, I would probably have the flute at this point in time, and I would be using the hell out of it. That buys you a lot of time. Alright, got that 5 arrow capacity off the ether tablet. Nice. Watch out. I don't like the clicking in the sound. I like the sound, but I wish it didn't have that. And so it's gone. I have a hard time resisting dungeons. This is my big flaw. If Eastern Palace is a crystal, I'm happy, because I always do it. Tower of Hera too. And blinds. I'm extremely interested in doing those dungeons. Like, every time I just want to do them no matter what. So if they're not crystals, I always lose time unless there's something good in them. Now that's not always the case. Lately I've had trouble with Turtle Rock having something good in it constantly. Consistently, Turtle Rock is having the bow or something. Speaking of which, nobody has the bow. And they're gonna need it. Oh man, it's in such a bad place. The bow is gonna be so late. We can enjoy this happy music and pretend that the players aren't screaming. Yeah, even if I, for some reason, don't feel like doing Thieves Town, all of it, I still tend to go in here and open the first 4 chests and mirror back, because I feel like if I do decide to do it, I have the boss key and some other key usually. But also I have 2 items. Like, they're right there. The teammates are talking to each other in their own personal call, yeah. That's exactly what they're doing. That's the whole point of this thing. I'm glad that we'll have 2 hours of race left for when my co-host gets here. That's good. All was planned. You see how it works out? Everything is fine here. It's all good. He just got the Triforce. he's just finishing up. No lyrics. Freaking OC remixes. That one sounded like a goofball thing. Anyway, let me see how he's doing. I'll bring him in here if he wants to come in. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but adding the times together is the same thing as taking an average, right? Like, the numbers are the same. You divide them both by 2, it's the same thing. So I'm just gonna add them together, the teams, to get, like, in this case, 6 hours versus 5 hours and 59 minutes. Something like that. That sounds good to me. We'll just do that. We'll just add the times together and just see what we got. It's much easier that way for me to figure out how much time they have left the last person has to finish in the time where we have 3 people done. I'm not taking the median, I'm taking the average. I'm just adding their times together and dividing them by 2, basically, so, you know, whatever. We'll just roll with this. Now, Dan has the means to find out that nothing's in blinds. It's interesting that he's doing blinds. I guess, you know what, it's not going to be too bad for them, because they really don't have very many options. They don't have the bow, they can't do Eastern Palace, they can't do Palace of Darkness. They don't have... They have the books, they can do the desert. I don't know that anyone has yet. I assume somebody has. It's Crystal 6, so Genie did it. Did they turn in the big bomb? I wasn't watching them. They would have been disappointed if they did. I'm not too worried about what they would have found there. If you only look at the time of the second player, you completely and absolutely devalue any speed that the first player had. Them running well means nothing in that case. Means nothing at all. And I don't really like that. If somebody beat the game in 90 minutes, that's their advantage. They did well, they should get rewarded for it. I don't want somebody who beats the game in 70 minutes to lose because they paired up with somebody who's not quite that fast. That's not fair, in my opinion. Dan has the green pendant. Like, I didn't give a whole lot of notice for this tournament because, I kind of just do my tournaments on the fly. Like, I do this for fun. I'm not trying to gather the whole Zelda community or something. I just threw this up for my own community. A lot of good players came in. I don't think they had a lot of notice, so they probably, most of them probably just paired up with whoever wanted to go, right? So, it's not like, I don't think we have any... We don't have much notice for a lot of these teams, so I think it's just way more fair to just do it this way. Yeah, I didn't want to be doing this forever. Like, here in 2 months or whatever, I'll probably move on to different games. Like, I have a lot on my plate with my shows. I got a show that literally has like 600 games on it that we cycle constantly, randomly. Every week we do that, and you know. We also do tournaments for other stuff, so.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up?
So apparently you guys have a bad seed as well.
The seed's worse than what you had, I bet.
What are we looking at for times? Because I finished at 2:33, and if it wasn't a shitty seed, I easily could have gone sub 2 hours.
Well, let me turn on a side stream for you.
All right.
I'm thinking they're gonna take more than 3. It would take me at least.
Oh, really?
At least 2, like, to do this. This is gonna be 100% clear. Whole mess.
Yeah,
Everything is wrong in this.
That was my seed. I had to get, like, I ended up getting every heart just because I checked, like, I had to check every chest incidentally. It was so bad.
Well, welcome back. Yeah, we're an hour in and they're just getting started, basically. They have 2 crystals each. They have a lot of items. They're missing the bow, they're missing the flute, they need Quake. Dan just found the flute, so I'll tell you where it was. The green pendant on blind turned into the flute.
Oh, nice.
That's step 1 of the equation. They have to do
You
Mire.
want to know where my flute was?
Where's that?
It was in the Ice Palace, like deep in the Ice Palace, which was a pendant dungeon.
But dude, let me tell you where the lamp was, considering that they couldn't get up on the mountain without the flute, right? It's in the dark hookshot cave on the ledge where you need the mirror.
God.
So you need like, what, 10 items to go get that? And one of them's behind the green pendant. Theoretically.
Yo, if you're thinking of people in chat, if you're thinking of playing this game today, don't. Because apparently the seeds just suck ass. Bad seeds everywhere. You had some shitty seeds this weekend too.
I've had some bad luck lately. Have you got the feed?
Yeah.
We had a pretty good team run not too long ago. It worked out pretty well. We finished in like an hour 30 each.
Oh man. The seeds are bad. They're bad.
I didn't proofread the seed. I do have the spoiler log for you, if you want it.
Oh. Yeah, you can send it to me.
They're running their own trackers, so we got that going on.
Yeah, no, that's...
Oh yeah, so the pedestal has the shovel on it, and the shovel leads to Quake, which opens up Turtle Rock, which is mandatory.
Do they know this yet or no?
They don't have any idea.
Okay.
I think one of them saw that it was on the pedestal. Like, I don't know what the hell it says when the shovel's on the pedestal. It probably says something about digging. I figured they'd know, and probably would think that that's not worth going after, you know. Still, because I would look at that and say, probably not.
So it looks like Linebeck. So it looks like they do have the power bomb seeds or the crystals. I'm still talking about seeds. I hate them. What were those?
The reds, they led to nothing.
Yeah. Nice.
It is nice to get nothing. I agree.
I love to get owned.
The best is when you do 2 minutes of walking and then nothing. That's the greatest. It feels good. Meanwhile, Genie's dying to that bird. Yep, it's a mean bird. That bird actually hits as hard as Lionel's. I checked. It is exactly the same damage. That bird. At least it dies in one hit, of course, you know, but...
I'm looking at the longest item chain in the spoiler log and it says 8. That seems kind of rude. This is gonna be one of those seeds. You're in for a treat.
Definitely not an easy one. I think we might be pushing that 3-hour time limit, and it's such a mean seed that I feel like that that shouldn't exist on this particular race. Because it seriously, I think if this race was dropped as the weekly, I think the first time to finish would be almost over 2 hours. Honestly, like, it's just a ridiculous thing. It's very similar to the horrible weekly we did have, which did take like an hour and 48 minutes for the first person to finish that last week. That was garbage. There's the bow. Dan found it. It's in that spike room in the mire. There it is. Very exciting to see these items show up. 3 hours is honestly a generous time for almost all the seeds that you usually get. This is just, it's 100% clear seed. And it also has some garbage thrown in on top of that.
Yeah, 3 hours it's a little on the long side, honestly. And if we were going to be running like 70 matches, how many was it?
We're looking at almost 80, yeah.
It's like 3 hours per round if we're going to be doing them all. Like, I know some people will probably end up doing them offline. and just send us the results because they're going to be going off the honor system. But if it's going to be every round taking 3 hours, like at minimum, you want to try and avoid that. So that's why we cut them off there.
Yep. That's, I mean, I really have... I like this game enough to do this, and I certainly like the randomizer a lot, but I do, like I said, I have other tournaments to run. It will be moving on after this, you know? This ain't like Arcade Pit, it's not going to be a weekly thing for the rest of my life here.
Lineback has found some boots, it looks like.
It's really hard to coordinate these things too, so... The next thing I'll be doing, and I might start it before this one's even over, because I'm really interested in it, is the second mystery tournament.
Mystery.
Mystery triathlon, where I give them 3 games and make them try their luck.
James Bond Jr., James Bond Jr., and James Bond Jr.
We had James Bond Jr. Nobody finished it.
Yeah, no. But did you ever get them all 3 at the same one? It's just, oh, weird, we rolled the dice 3 times, it all came up James Bond Jr.
Neat.
The odds.
Space Ace on the SNES.
Ugh. That's right, we discovered Banana Prince in the triathlon.
You can look at the spoiler log to see where keys are, but you can't have locked yourself out in Unphoto. Not in the normal logic. Not unless the game broke somehow. That shouldn't be a thing.
Yeah, unless like you're playing one of the other difficulties, or like the glitch run, the one that requires glitches, then it shouldn't be possible to soft lock.
If it did happen and it actually did soft lock, I would actually send that into the text to look at. The guys who run this thing, 'cause they would probably be interested in that data. Because that shouldn't happen, and they would probably fix whatever caused it, honestly, because you really shouldn't be able to make such a situation come up.
Yeah, someone mentioned a good point. It could also be on an enemy that you have to kill. Those are the big pokey dudes.
Yeah, there's 2 of them that have keys in there. Watching Dan try to do the torch run and not making it died instead. Oh no.
3 people in Thieves Town. It looks like Nalwonk just finished up.
Nalwonk died there, or he would have had the flute ages ago. They need the flute to get to Mire. They have to have it. Obviously, they're gonna have to do every dungeon.
Yeah, it's looking like Linebeck since he just got the boots.
Did you get the one in the chain chomp room? Because you have to push a block there to make a chest appear.
Yeah, that one's really easy to miss. You have to hit the switch and then push the bottom left block.
I could see missing that one. There's no indication that there's a key in there at all. There usually is a key in those rooms.
That's why in Link's Awakening they made the compass also play a sound when there's a key in a room.
Neat. Well, there's 2 chests to the right, there's 1 to the bottom left, and then you go down the stairs after the chain chomps. And then, there's a pokey dude on the far left that has a key. It leads to a chest in the center. And that's it. You should have had it by then, honestly. Because there's really not much left. You should have the boss key for sure.
Linebeck working on finishing up Thieves Town. So is Gene.
Both teams have found the flute. Only one team has the bow, though.
Yeah, bow is big because it's going to be... Wait, no, you don't need the bow to get the boots. Never mind. Just need to finish Palace of Darkness. It is a crystal dungeon, though, so we'll have to finish that regardless.
Yep. There's 4 chests on the bottom of Turtle Rock, and the key is often in there. The bow is in Mire on the spike chest. Dan has it, and they're gonna need that soon. They don't need it to get I mean, they're gonna need it to get crystals. There's not really a rush on that. It could be the last thing they find, honestly. There's not really anything in Mire that they really need. They just need to do it eventually.
Is using the red cane on blind faster than just using a sword or the
No
other
way,
cane?
I don't think so.
I'm wondering, because I saw people try and do it. I don't know why.
The blue cane, I could see the argument. I still don't feel like it is, but I could see how it could be. Like, I don't think that anything else is. Maybe they just trying to range him or something.
Gene doesn't have the magic cape, so you can't just jump in there. It's not a super hard boss, though. You got the blue mail. You're fine. Come on.
Got 20 cents and the flute, eventually. The Indigo Goes. What the hell is it?
What?
The name of some band in some Zelda game, I guess.
Oh, I think it's the Zora band in Majora's Mask.
Why is there a Zora band? I mean, probably for me to insult culture.
Because
Are they like a rock band?
Yeah, like the guy, the mask that you have you played Majora's Mask?
I couldn't get past the intro without getting bored. I just turned it off.
Basically, like, you get the masks that turn you into an incarnation of somebody who died, and the Zora was a rock musician. God, I'm
A magical
fuck up
rocker.
words tonight. I'm messed up with words tonight because that seed just drained me.
Yep, it looked like you were on there for a while. Like, I looked at your thing, and it looked like you were almost done, and then you're still going an hour into this.
Yeah.
I don't know why Dan's trying to throw this cube onto this thing, as if it's not hard enough. He's tossing it at it. I think he finally got it.
Stone Cold Stunner onto the steel table.
There's plenty of heals in here. I think you'll be alright. This boss is dangerous, though. If you underestimate him, you might wind up dead. You do not want to take hits on this guy. He hits
the
super
lightning
hard.
is dangerous.
The lightning is the weird thing to try and dodge, too.
Meanwhile, Gene is getting into Misery Mire. I think they have the bombos for it. What was it, bombos to get in?
Yeah. It's definitely not Quake. It's definitely bombos.
Yeah, Quake isn't coming until a little later.
I accidentally read the spoilers out the chat, so don't worry about it. But I'm going to avoid that in the future because I was just confused about how to even read the log. I've never read one before, really.
Basically, you just want to read the playthrough section.
Yeah. Like, I was trying to
that-
find the altar and stuff, and I was asking what the heck was on it. Then laughing once I saw what it was. Freaking shovel, what the... Dan's got the cape strats here that work really well to skip most of this boss fight. And the red sword hurts pretty well. He does not have the silver arrows. Silver arrows were found already. They're in Bumper Cave. But not by his team. They haven't seen it yet. He's got plenty of arrows. 8 of them will kill this boss, I believe. There it is. Nice vitreous map.
Now Wonka's doing Dark Death Mountain Caves. bit of smooth jazz for you.
That's right. And if I feel like it needs more drums,
hell yeah.
I'm gonna turn those guys into go mode drummers, I think. I don't
They
know
just constantly play once you have every item to beat the game.
Yes.
They never stop.
It can be done.
No, why would you want to stop them?
I know.
Now walk down Bombos and do Misery Mire now. Line back over Spike Cave, getting disappointed.
Our crystal count at this point. I thought green was doing better, but they're honestly trailing a little bit at this juncture. They're trying to find and not succeeding in these items.
Yeah, Gene is like he's working on his third, but now Wonks only has the one. And like it is one thing to not have the crystals because you know like the power bomb crystals may not do anything, but you still have to do them at some point. All right, now Wonk got the lamp.
Yep, that's been found. That's key. So everyone has that now.
He's ready for Palace of Darkness. Let me get some tenor ready.
Sorry now, Wonk, those fireballs don't get blocked by the fire shield. Because the fire shield is a piece of trash, actually.
Shields in this game just kind of suck in general.
The mirror shield is the only one that does anything, I swear. Like, I like the fire shield on blind, I guess. That's it.
Mirror shield is like the one shield that it's when I start considering it's okay, that's an item I would like to have at some point. But it's never like, oh man, I found a shield. It's like, oh, that's a shield.
I'd use it. Now Wonk is going in with a little bit of pre-knowledge of the dungeon, obviously, because he's skipping the basement and he's just barreling through. This is something that it's a little hard to notice if you've watched a lot of runs of this game and not team runs. They are telling each other where the big key is, and that's the kind of information you want to share with your partner, is only what the good stuff is, so that they don't waste their time in the dungeon at all. They need to know the big key's location, usually. Not even then, sometimes in Swamp and stuff, you don't really need it. They need to know what's good and what's not.
Splitting up for collecting stuff, if you have the option to, is also a really good idea. In case you're watching and haven't done your round yet, you should very strongly consider splitting up.
Absolutely, you do not want to be doing the same thing any more than you have to.
Divide and conquer.
Ideally, they would know right where the big key is, and any good loot on the way, they would only open those chests and whatever keys they would need. If you do it that way, though, I will warn you, one player will probably end up with like 5 hearts. At the end of the game, they probably won't have much health. Just by luck, one of the players will have found all the hearts and the other one won't bother to get them, and it's going to add up over time. Might be
if it's like a full heart on the way, it's probably worth getting, but yeah.
Yeah, I think I would actually tell my partner if there was a full heart on the way, because those add up really fast. The pieces of heart kind of don't. They take too long.
Like, those only add up to, what, 5 hearts in total?
There's 24 of them, so you could get 6 if you get every single one.
6, yeah. Wonk is done with Tower of Hera. Dan is moving into Palace of Darkness. Lineback working on Mire. Got the bow.
I was just about to say, is this the System of a Down remixed by some asshole on OC Remix?
The System of a Down that isn't actually System of a Down.
Like, it's bad enough that it has lyrics, and it's this ridiculous metal remix. But then some guy remixed that into some abomination. Of course, there's that one too. I gotta go through the OC remixes. Some of them are really good.
Yeah, put it back on Music on My Groin.
No, that one's out. I'm sorry. That one, I had enough of Music on My Groin already.
God, it's just like all super old OC remix stuff. I love it.
Yeah, I just put in. I mean, my OC remixes are totally from like 2005. Like, I don't have any new ones at all. before that great YouTube quality control that we know and love now, where we only have good music, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't seem to know that they can dash into the wall there. But
I
you
think
totally
people
can.
just... I think since bombs are a thing at the start of the game, people just kind of avoid them. Like, avoid using dash boots. I don't know why, though.
That being said, Lineback's the only one that's found the boots. Also.
Yep.
At least
Boots
his
are a
partner
big time
knows.
saver. They add up. Lineback seems a little lost.
Yeah, that keeps happening.
Doesn't have the key. Oh, we found the button. There you go. That'll be the key.
I didn't see Lineback do Palace of Darkness, but that's what we're looking for the Pegasus boots. Big chest.
Yeah.
He must have gone in there at some point. I would have done my echo if I had known, but his partner looks like they're going after him, so I'll give my chance.
Like Lineback is trying to avoid using a potion here. It's smart because there's the mana pickup. There he is. He got it. Did he already do that room? Maybe he already did it.
We're checking the spike chest here on Nalwonks, preparing for disappointment. Extreme disappointment. I hate this cave. You have to waste all your freaking mana, especially with the cape. It's so bad. It's such an annoying place to do, and then as soon as I leave and go to do anything else, it's rare, but all of a sudden I need mana and I don't have a single drop. And it's super annoying. I don't know what to do about that. When I don't have mana, I don't know where to go to get that button.
I did that earlier when I had to go into Turtle Rock and I forgot that you need magic to open it up. Whoops.
Yep, stuff like that happens to me right after I do Spike Cave every time.
There we go. We solved the mystery of the missing key. It was just on an enemy that you had to kill. They're pretty good about the routing now. There were some soft locks in earlier versions of the randomizer, but it should be mostly impossible.
I am very fast now.
You're on the ball with that.
We got that boots.
Yeah, that deserves a drum. I'm pretty sure the only emotes I've seen go through your chat like the past week were like the usual, the sup emote and then the boots. One of the boot emotes. They're a real hit.
That's where you get all them subs from. My 420 subs.
You got rid of that crappy shark garbage.
That's
Psych
right.
didn't have it.
People were upset about the shark being put to sleep for a while.
I never saw him get used.
I know. But even so...
That just means you have to get more people to sub so you can have more emotes so you can bring the shark back.
That's what I said. I just need 28 more. Well, we're wrapping up Meyer on another player here. They really shouldn't have a hard time if they play well, but this boss, I'm never surprised to see Cold Stare and Vitreous kill somebody because they hit so hard. Anything could happen.
Gene at least has the silver arrow, so it's not going to be too bad.
I do have my alerts off. But thank you for the sub, Mr. Despair. It's much appreciated. Honestly, my subs bounce up and down a lot because of Twitch Prime. I've been up to 430, and I've been down to... They haven't really gone down, which I'm happy about. They've been pretty consistent.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I stream 20 hours a day lately, but you know. They've been pretty consistently up there, which is exciting.
The Lineback going for sword fight with Vitreous. Faster to use the arrow, I would guess.
I like Boo's falling animation. I've never seen that before. I still won't play him, but you know.
Come on, do it.
Andy... Oh, Genie is about to die. Did you see that?
Oh, wow.
They just took a hit for 4 hearts, I think.
He's got the silver arrows,
Dead.
too. I wonder why he's
Oh
not
my
using
god.
them. Holy shit! Look at those dodges.
That was super lucky. You do not want to be in front of the eye when it's shooting lightning. No, you do not.
Wait. No, Gene doesn't have the arrows. They haven't marked on their randomizer, though, for some reason. They must have mashed it too many times.
They do. They totally should.
You're confusing me.
They definitely do. I think they're the one that found the silver arrows. They just don't have it equipped.
Oh no, that's right, because you have to switch to them. Yeah,
Yeah.
you never switch to the silver arrows.
The only person that I think has found the silver arrows are in the bumper cave, and I'm pretty sure it was Jeannie that showed us that. I'm pretty confident that she found them.
The silvers would have absolutely won that fight.
I mean, what she was doing is faster, but it's hard, and when it starts to go south, I think it's time to say no and pull out the bow, you know, and finish the job, probably. The red sword.
I don't know, even with the tempered sword, I would say just stick with the arrows.
If you have mana for the cape and you can just walk up there and spin, you'll kill most of the eyes in a spin and a half. So I do that. That's definitely the fastest way, but it's certainly not safe to do it without it. And it might still be faster, just a little bit, but silver arrows are extremely, you're done and you're not going to kill me kind of situation.
Yep. Well, that is, that's pretty unfortunate. It's a big time waster, having to go back all the way. You're going the wrong way, though, for some reason. You can just take the big key door, or you can take the warp. There's like 3 different ways to get to the big key door.
Yeah. The one good thing about the dungeon is how quickly you can get to the boss.
They gave you 10 ways out.
I also like the fairies. I'll never complain when there's anti-fairies around to convert. That's nice. Not all the dungeons are that friendly about it.
I'll complain when I don't have the powder.
Yeah. I mean, there's a big mana right where they're at right now. You turn left, you get the big mana there, so you wouldn't have to go out of the way to get the big mana. But that apparently is what they were doing, is getting mana. They just didn't know that there's a better place for mana.
Dan has got the boots as well, and is working on Elmasaur.
Elmasaur takes 17 hammers. And probably, what, 4 spins of the, not even spins, just 4 smacks of the Tempered Sword.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Here goes.
Everybody's doing Mire as if it's some great place to go. As if it's this fantastic dungeon. I think that Now Wonk heard the bow was in here and hightailed it over. Here's the old OC remixes that I can get behind. This Phoenix Wright ass music, this ridiculous smooth jazz.
Hey, do you have Terra in Black?
Maybe.
Did you ever hear, like, that was the one song that everybody fucking loved?
Maybe not, I don't know.
It was just one of the, I think, Final Fantasy VI, just the overworld theme, except with an electric guitar.
Oh yeah, I totally have that. Yes.
Yeah, that's the that one. It was so overliked to the point where it became a meme that everybody had that. Everybody was like, "Oh yeah, that was my favorite."
Family Guy, funniest Terra in Black.
Gene going for round 2. Gates Fortress. Waiting, looking to farm up some health from the looks of things.
I mean, there's fairies.
There's a fairy
all
in
over
the next
the
room.
place.
Just powder that guy.
That's what.
Oh wait, do they not have the fairy? They don't have the powder marker.
Oh,
behind.
they never picked it up because Now Wonk got it and said, "Don't bother." I guess. Oh well, that's unfortunate. They're gonna have to do this better.
It's, like, it's still not too bad with the silver arrows, honestly. They just need to be aware of the fact that they have the silver arrows. It's killing me.
Need to use the cape, not mess around at all, honestly. Just go in there and... you don't want to do what they're doing and not spin, because it's not as fast, I don't think. The spin helps, but you still have enough mana to do it this way, so it's not... Like, they really shouldn't die here this time, not this time.
Yeah, this one should be...
Oh no! Too early, too early. Oh, that made them nervous enough to cape the rest of the fight.
Not even gonna risk it. Although if the cape runs out in the sludge there, it hurts you.
They got it. Okay. Jeez, talk about heart attacks, man. I'm gonna give that a drum for scaring us.
You're killing me here.
That was super dangerous. That lightning. They're just so lucky that that swept around them. There's no controlling that lightning bolt.
Powder isn't really like a must-have for a run. It's just something that's nice to have. It just lets you be a little more risky when it comes to like taking hits in dungeons and stuff.
It makes up for not having potions when you go through Ganon's Tower and stuff. You can grab a heal on the way. There's a couple fairies.
Yeah.
The players are still looking for the way forward. They're not really sure where to go at this point. They just got the bow. They think they found the solution. They didn't. It's not that. It's not it. But it certainly has to be done anyway, so saying that they're wasting time is inaccurate. They have to do these dungeons. It's just they're not going to get go mode this way.
I'm trying to think what is the next thing they have to do.
They really have to get the pendants and get Quake. Like, Quake's on Go Mode's list. That's really going to be the last thing they pick up, honestly. There's not much else missing. It's really just Quake for all the players at this point is what's off the items list there that they need. They might need the boots as well. Like, Green Team might need to find the boots. I'm not sure if the boots are required. Well, there's a difference between clearing every dungeon and Go Mode clearing every dungeon. Like, there's a difference between opening chests and just barreling through. The difference is 30 minutes to an hour of saving time, honestly.
Yeah.
If you do it
once you have every item, you don't have to worry about non-essential chests. Like, once you know you have everything to get to the boss, you just go. That's why it's called Go Mode, because you just go. Yeah, I don't think boots are necessary because they're not in the logic tree here. The playthrough. Still nice to have just because they get you around so much faster.
I think they are. They're in mine.
Well, I mean, not for like finding them. I mean, just for. Although maybe it could be. I don't know. Now, Walk working on Vitreous cannot take another hit though. Just as I say that, he takes a hit. Why would you do that now, Walk? No.
It looks to me like the playthrough list is saying that I need them for the desert.
I don't know. I'm not great at reading the spoiler logs. Oh, now, Lonk, why would you go for a spin attack? You should just kept on poking. It was safe. You could have done it. So that's both of the green team that has now died to Vitreous. We have to redo the entirety of Misery Mire.
It was extremely tempting to make 18 to 20 emotes that were all boots related. Just make a 3x4 grid of emotes that is all boots, just one giant boot. That would have been the good stuff. There's the flippers. Those are not going to be too useful, unfortunately. They're just going to get them into the swamp. The Zelda emotes are temporary, Heck. I won't be playing this forever. I probably will do runs on my own at some point, you know, but they're really just for this tournament. Just for no reason at all, except I think they're funny.
Limited time emotes.
That's right.
Make sure to hang on to them. They'll be worth money someday.
Get your I Am Very Fast Now t-shirts.
Do you have them in your store?
Good. I'd wear an I Am Very Fast Now t-shirt. That one's trying to use his powder without dying. There he goes. Nice.
I want an I Am Very Fast Now mug. Just to make people say, why the fuck does your mug have a picture of a boot on it and say I'm very fast now?
Yeah, can I get... I could make a sticker and put the I am very fast on my boots emote onto my boots. How about that? Genie will soon have another piece of the puzzle here with the shoes. But look at the crystal count on Dan's team here. They are nearly done.
Yeah, I think they pulled ahead once they got the bow.
They're doing really well. They just have this big problem with, they're not as close to done as they think they are.
Yeah, the bow and the boots, those are the big ones.
Yeah. They're about to realize how crappy things actually are. Like, I bet they're like, yeah, there's the flippers, we're gonna solve this. And they're heading to the swamp expecting to find Quake, right?
Yeah.
But
I think
that's not gonna be the case at all.
Have any of them checked the pedestal?
Yeah, I think so. It just says dig it up or something stupid. And so they would know, you know, the shovel's there. But even if you did know that, the odds of it being an item are pretty dang low.
Would you go out of your way to get all the pendants for just a shovel?
It would be the last thing I'd do. Like, no matter what. It really would be. Every other place would be a better option than doing 3 dungeons for one stupid thing. Green team is having a hell of a time with Vitreous of all bosses. They're just not getting him.
Yep. Both people in their team have taken a death. That lightning, it hurts too much. Gotta use that cape. Use your cape. There you go.
Yeah, instant death for 4 eyeballs as soon as that gets pulled out. Oh, take another lightning hit. I can't believe Nalong didn't bother to get the silver arrows knowing where they're at either. It's too bad that he doesn't have them here. And almost died. Should have it this time, though.
Yeah.
That was close.
Once you have them locked down with the arrows, it's literally impossible unless you run out of arrows or your controller disconnects. Oh, Genie finally found the boot, or not the boots, the silver arrows. They finally realized, I have these. I see now Wonk opening their menu. Gene is probably saying, hey, turn on your silver arrows. Go get silver arrows. Remember to turn them on when you get them.
They are 3 crystals behind.
It is pretty noticeable.
I don't know how that happened exactly, because the other players have done Mire, too.
I think the big thing is the deaths on Vitreous. Both of them died, and that means they have to go all the way back through Mire.
Yeah, I feel like they've been in Mire for like 20-30 minutes.
Yeah.
Which seems like an outrageous amount of time, because that dungeon should be done in 5-ish. And Lineback just missed the key in Ice Palace. He skipped the key dropping guy. Oh no. That might
I think he's going for the bomb jump. Oh no, he's not. Never mind.
I don't know what's going to happen with Lineback here. This is going to be really bad if he doesn't know about that key. That's not going to be good. Here's some town music for you, though. They're pulling a split right now, which is exactly the way you want to see a team doing this. One teammate goes to one pendant and the other one goes to the other one. And you full clear, looking for the stupid things. Lineback apparently not as familiar with Ice Palace as you would hope, though, because he went right past the key. You do have extra keys in this, so it might not be an issue. It depends on how the keys are laid out here a little bit. He's doing the hook shot glitch to get to the chest. Let's check this out.
It's risky.
Yeah, if you mess this up, you have to scroll the screen. Or didn't get anything for his efforts.
It's 5 more arrows, Smite. That could be the 5 silver arrows that kill Ganon. You never know.
Well, we're gonna see if he needs that key or not right now, because this could be really bad if he needs that key. Might have a lot of work looking for that key. Might take him a while.
Now my question is, why is Lineback trying to powder that fairy? Is he trying to catch it? Because you're already at full health. You don't need it.
Oh, it's just one of the ones that's in the way. I hate that fairy. Like, if you don't do something about it, it's in the way. You can pull a skull out of the way. Nice try. Nice try, my man. Right to the pit twice. So he skipped a second key now. He needs 2 to get here.
Oh, he missed the one in that? Ooh, that's really bad, yeah.
Yeah, he's missed 2 keys. He could theoretically have switched it on right now to be correct at this point. Yeah, he totally can still do it. He just missed the skull key as well. He needs one of them. He got a little lucky with this. Unfortunately, he's going to waste that key right here, which means that he'll have to go back up and get the last key he skipped eventually, and he doesn't know he missed it, I don't think. So we're in for a bad time in this Iceland, is what I'm saying. A really bad
Ice
time.
Palace was bad before. Try doing it without enough keys.
Yeah, try doing it without knowing where the keys even are. Like, it could be anywhere now. We're gonna run into this disaster of a problem where a player gets lost. It's been punished. The worst thing that could happen is if he finds 3 items and none of them are what he's looking for and he leaves. He's getting there. I think he's found 2 already.
Yeah, there's the red boomerang. Order magic apparently is on this seed. Probably helpful.
Yeah. Certainly is nice to have infinite mana. This is around the point where I'd start to get really frustrated. Because we would have checked everything by now, almost.
Mm-hmm.
And if we had split up the dungeons, it would start to occur to us that it must be on the pedestal.
Well, it's not even that it's on the pedestal. Like, one team apparently knows that it's just the shovel, but would you go out of your way for the shovel?
At this point, I'd probably start being drawn towards it. Like, we probably would have cleared all...
Yeah.
Individually, we would have. None of us would have all 3 pendants, probably.
In a team race, I think the person ahead at this point would be like, yeah, you know what, I'm going to start doing pendants. You can keep looking in the other dungeons. Why it's important to be very, very vocal with your teammate about what you have and have not yet found.
Well, Lineback ended up back at the start for some reason. Why is that? He didn't, he just walked down, I guess.
I guess he mirrored out.
I mean, I think he went up top and just didn't stop going up. He just kept going.
Oh, you know what?
No, don't do it, Lineback. Oh my god, just stop walking past
He
the
skipped
key.
it again?
Oh no.
This is a good lesson as to why you really need to know the palaces inside and out.
Oh no.
Because, yeah, you need to know which enemies drop keys, so you're ready to do other stuff.
You're looking at the end of the red team right here, folks. Him not finding that,
Yeah.
and Dan having to come in and do it for him is not good.
Dan, find me a key.
Especially if Lineback just cannot figure it out, and Dan has to help him find it.
Well, it's not even that, like, it's hard to find. Like, they just need to be communicating more, I think. Because I think Dan, he's done a couple of runs on this. He would probably know that enemy drops a key.
Yeah,
But I guess they're just not asking enough for help.
You would have to. A lot of runs are going to require that key early.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you do the bomb jump.
It's right on the way. Like, there's literally no reason to skip it.
They have to clear this dungeon, so best case scenario is Dan shows him where the key's at, or he learns how to do the bomb jump. Which, I question if Lineback knows that move or not. I don't know. He seems like he's having a hard time finding his way.
Lineback should actually be okay because he's got the cane, so he can skip the entire puzzle, though.
Right.
I think he got the key.
He got a key from... Where did he get that key? The skull? I wasn't watching.
I think he got that. Yeah, I didn't see where he got that one, but yeah, now he's good.
Yeah, that's all he needs with the red cane. He doesn't have to have all the keys. Like I said, there's extra keys in this dungeon. So usually you're okay anyway. But I can't believe he doesn't know where a key is. He's super lucky that he worked this out this way.
Yeah. Back on track, though. It's going to be crystal number 7? Is that the last one?
Ice Palace isn't a crystal.
Oh, it's a pendant. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, the last crystal is the problem. They need Turtle Rock's crystal.
Hmm.
And they can't get in.
Was that you or Nalwonk that did the boots overlay just now?
I didn't do it.
I think that was Nalwonk. They must have a dedicated boots button that they hit whenever they find boots.
Heck yeah, boots!
Yeah, boots. Old Stare is surprisingly scary if you don't have a good set of gear because he hurts a lot.
I've noticed that a lot of the people who run this randomizer are in Europe. It's probably pretty dang late for them. Which makes me feel bad about running this, because I figure some of them probably want to watch some of these. I didn't want to run it too late. We just have to work around people's schedules.
Yeah.
I'm really just pulling in my own regular crowd at this point, like 250 viewers. That's about what I would pull if I was playing by myself. So I figure mostly it's my regular audience in here. Which is fine. But, at the same time, I hate for people to miss the show if they wanted to watch it.
Or have to do like a run at 4 a.m. That would also suck.
Dan's gonna be getting that Quake soon, man.
Yeah, I don't know if they have resolved to check the pedestal yet.
I don't usually get my audience affected much by games like Quick, honestly. Not unless something extremely interesting is going on. Like, I don't really notice much of a dip. It's a different crowd, for the most part. I myself am not too interested in it. I haven't seen a single run, actually. The one I would like to watch is the Castlevania one, the record.
They did Rondo of Blood earlier. I don't know if you saw that one.
I know that guy and his run, so I've seen it a million times. So, I mean, I am interested in it, but it's not new to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I have to see it, because I see it all the time.
Well, you missed the Symphony of the Night. Or did you watch that?
Yeah, I did miss that. The, Mika's 30, the block glitch with the mirror is anytime in 1.0 when you use the mirror while pushing a block, and you're in a dungeon where the mirror does nothing, for some reason the block goes away if you press it while pushing that block.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's
it looks
extremely
like Dan is
easy.
going for the pedestal now. So we should be wrapping it up. That should give us a pass forward.
Yeah, we're actually gonna have a pretty good time. Like, Dan probably would beat me in this scene. This seems like I wouldn't get a great time in this. I would have had a nightmare. He could have easily beaten me in this if he played this well. And I just
Like,
got
out of-
my bad luck that I always get.
I probably have done like 20 or 30 runs of the randomizer, and I would guess maybe once or twice I've ever had an item that I needed beyond the pedestal, so this would be like the last place I'd go
He
for.
might be going for the blind pool. The shovel, the shovel, the shovel, the shovel, the shovel.
The shovel.
The shovel.
The shovel.
That echo effect doesn't work very well with 2 words. It'd have to be something more like this. Something more like this. Something more like this. Something more like this. You know.
You didn't even really have an echo.
Yeah, it fades really slowly because of the other setting.
So it just sounds like you're saying the shovel over and over again. It's not like
well, I always do, you know. I just mute my mic. I can't stop.
It's actually not an effect. He's just saying the word the shovel over.
The
again.
shovel.
This might just never effects pedal. Yeah, Dan's going for the.
Oh my god, it's Quake. 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 All right, we are in go mode finally. Oh my god.
Here we go.
Lineback. Let's see what he does about that as he finishes this dungeon, this mandatory dungeon. He doesn't need to flood the gate. Let's see if the communication on this team is stellar or not. The answer is no. Lineback should know right now that everything he's doing has no value. Look at that boo zoom.
I actually managed to get the non-hookshot speed glitch more than once on my run today.
I don't have the opportunity to even try it very much. Okay, Lineback has realized this dungeon is garbage and he's skipping it now. He needs to just finish it.
Get out.
No, he hasn't. Oh no, he's doing it. I don't know what he's doing. I feel like their teamwork could use a little bit of a communication buff here. Because he really shouldn't be doing any of the dungeon except the boss. I don't believe that there was anything significant to the left. Like, there's not red mail or anything, you know? There's not like a gold sword or silvers or nothing like that. It's just a waste of time, ultimately. Yeah. Is it 1/4 mana? I don't think that's there. Not on the left.
This late in the game, I don't know if I would want to go out of my way for a quarter.
I wouldn't, but I could see why somebody would want to. But is that what's on the left? I didn't think it was on the left side.
Nope.
Well, Lineback is coming to us from Malaysia, so it's actually like 2 p.m. over there right now. I think it's actually about noon. I think it's literally 12 hours ahead, so it's almost 11 o'clock where he is. I don't imagine their call has 11 hours of delay, but it's probably like half a second at the worst. Like, seriously.
Okay, do your run, and then I'll tell you afterwards. I'll call you.
Yeah, like, I don't know what kind of delay their call could possibly have, but they are pretty far apart. It would be about as far as they could get, honestly. Like, literally as far.
So, does the green team not have any pendants?
Apparently not. Now one killed blind, I thought, a long time ago.
They have the green pendant, that's it though.
Yeah, they need to do ice and swamp. They're in a lot of trouble. They are super
That's
behind.
gonna be bad.
I don't see how they could catch up at this point. Lineback's gonna be the slow one, obviously, but even he's wrapping it up. He's on his way to the 3rd pendant now, so it's Lineback's gonna have it in under 30 minutes, I figure. They got Turtle Rock in the way, and that's it.
And they know they can skip most of the stuff in Turtle Rock now. It's pretty big. Don't even have to bother with the laser grid section. It's not necessary. Gene is working on Argus.
I think Lineback, yeah, Lineback killed the boss. And I couldn't remember if he actually killed Cold Stare or not, but he did. Nawonk did not. They've been dying a lot.
Yeah, green has a couple of deaths that cost them, especially in Mire. Okay, Gene is getting blue pendant, so I think they might have caught on to the fact that we should probably get those pendants.
It is true that Red Team has not somehow found the silvers. I don't know how they missed that, and they went to all the dungeons and did all that work. They missed Bumper Cave.
Oh, that could be it.
How did that happen? How do you end up doing all the pedestal dungeons and stuff and not check Bumper Cave? That's pretty weird. That they don't have silver arrows. If that's, I mean, I think that is true though. So they might still be looking for that. They might just have forgotten one of the overworld caves, which is unfortunate because they'll be doing a slightly harder Ganon fight. Will they be able to do it though? I mean, if you know how to do it, it's no problem. Especially with the red sword. We're talking 12 spins. 6 spins per torchlight. Basically, you're looking at an extra 60 seconds or so of time if you're capable of doing it. Hopefully they are.
Consistency is big because I still don't really have the technique down super well. I've been practicing it for a little bit.
When you have the Master Sword and you have to do it 24 hits, you do that once or twice and you'll be a master, honestly. Like, you'll be so good at it by the time you're done, because having to hit him that many times without failure, you really get it locked down. By the time he's dead, it takes forever to kill him, so... I've only done it 2 or 3 times, and I don't have any trouble at all.
Well, yeah, it's not something most people will have experience with, but if you're going to be doing a randomizer race, you probably want to learn it. It's an important thing. Because if you have to learn it, like as you're doing the race, that is going to be a huge time loss. Most people are not going to be good at it.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you can knock off an item out of your list of required things because you can do it with skill, talking about big time save sometimes. Like, if you don't have to go look for the arrows, that might help you out a lot. That being said, you still want them to show up, because 4 arrows is faster than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Another master shovel was found.
All down Turtle Rock now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Nalwonk and Jean can really overcome it. We still have to do... Jean has to finish off the Ice Palace to get the last pendant.
I really did think we were going to hit 3 hours plus on this, but it looks like the players are better than I gave them credit for, because they are moving right along. Their time is about
3
what I would
hours.
expect.
3 hours is what I would expect if like somebody has never really done the randomizer before and had to do the seed. Well, 3 hours plus, I should say.
I mean, when I did this the first time, it took me 6. 100% not knowing where anything was. With guides, it took me about 6. So, I don't know. I would think people who are experienced at it would beat it in 2 hours consistently or under, honestly. But this is a pretty nasty one, so give them another 30 minutes on the average.
Dan found the Red Mail Mimic Cave.
Yep. I think he's looking for silvers for Linebeck's sake, but he's not going to find them up there, unfortunately. Linebeck might have a lot of trouble with Ganon. That might be the break that the green team needs. They need a big break, though. We're talking him getting stuck for a long time on Ganon, especially.
That is a lot of time to make up, yeah.
It's not just beating Linebeck. They need to beat Dan plus Linebeck.
Yep.
Which means that as soon as Dan's finished, the clock's ticking for green team to hurry it up. Even more so, because every second that goes by is more window for Nalwonk and Genie to lose by.
I could maybe see Linebeck get tripped up a little bit by the gauntlet, but not too much, I think.
That's a good question about letting people explore after they're finished. And I would say if they have to sit through all of the credits, I would probably allow that only after that's done. Which is like 10 minutes of credits. No turbo. I think I would permit that if that was necessary. Maybe I wouldn't.
That illustrating why I hate Death Mountain in the Light World.
I'll call it when both people are done. I mean, anything could happen. I'm not going to call it early. I'm going to call it when Linebeck finishes. That's what I'm going to call it. He could get stuck forever on Ganon for all I know. He might not be able to do it. It's not the easiest thing in the world. The select screen music can get right the hell out of my playlist because I listen to that way too much.
Now we're talking.
That's right. And where's that rabbit song? Hell yeah, I can play it all day in here.
We call this whenever people finish or when 3 hours passes. Like we can't really say, oh yeah, this team has won, because people might screw up. You never know.
It's honestly hard to call with averages being a thing, but when both players are ahead on a team, it's pretty easy to see who's got a solid lead. I mean, does anyone like using the spin method on Ganon? Like, it's not really a good thing to have to do.
Turn into a rabbit.
Yeah, I like Lineback taking the time to convert and slaughter the dead rocks instead of trying to walk past them. Which I've never seen anyone bother, ever, before to do that in a race. They just switch the powder on and then slaughter them. I mean, it works.
It works, it's just usually not worth going out of your time. Because by the time like they get in your way, you can't do anything about them. You can't powder them when they're frozen.
He truly must despise dead rocks to do this. Oh no, I've been knocked down. He's a little low on the health, this Chain Chomps. Do you think they're gonna get him?
They could, unless he's got a fairy in stock or something. The pokey dudes also hurt quite a bit. You don't have red armor. I think it's 2 hearts with blue
taking advantage of immortality. But how's he gonna do this though? Got a little issue.
Yeah, he's gonna take that off the trick of the switch.
This is
the most dangerous room in the game. He's got a potion. He could use that. He's gonna risk it though.
I think I would want to save that if I were him. Because potions.
Oh, there you go.
I could see ending up using a blue potion here or there if I have a bad run of the tower.
Yeah, he's not even taking a risk here. He's just the second he's done what he needs to do, he puts the cape back on. That's smart. That's a good idea. But you gotta know your limits. There in the next room is your ward. You can heal up.
Can you though?
Alright. Alright.
No.
4 or 5. There you go.
Nice. Back at it. Where's it going?
What?
Is there something up here you want?
Did he skip the earlier chest?
I don't think. No.
Lineback, what are you doing?
He's lost.
Right.
Lineback's been affected by confusion.
So they're going to be on track soon. So it might actually be closer than we think.
I mean, it's really going to come down to how confused Lineback is getting right now. I don't know what he's doing. Did he miss this chest, really? Did he forget this one? He might need the key.
I think he might have skipped this, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
you could totally end up needing that key.
Yep. Because now Wonk and June, like, they're making a pretty decent pace through the dungeons. It's just that they died on Mire, which lost a lot of time. But aside from that, they're doing okay.
Yeah. Those crystals add up real fast. Like, you look at it and they're 6 behind at one point. They really were. But when you're in go mode, which they sort of are, they're like halfway there with team info. You can really go
have
fast.
a big advantage here in Ganon's tower. He can scout out the big key for Nell, or not Lineback.
Ice Palace returns. It won't be long before Genie finds out where that stupid Quake is at. Did they already have the Quake, actually? How's that?
Yeah, they went to the Grove. Did they?
Oh. Well, in that case, they're in go mode. I didn't even notice that you picked that up. Here's your drums. I was busy watching Lineback. It confused me.
Did they not kill Mothula yet?
They had to have if they had the shovel. To do the dungeon. But Mothula's a pendant, I think, right? Or not a pendant. No, he's definitely a crystal. They need to do this. This is one of the ones they're missing.
Okay. So I guess they just never did this.
Yeah, it's this and Total Rock for them. That's what they have left.
I thought they had all the other crystals then. Okay, yeah, this might not be as close then. Oh, Gene died on Moth. Okay, I wasn't there for that.
Yeah, that is the thing that happened, I think, yeah. They came in here really early and tried their luck and didn't pull it off quite. Unfortunately, because they'd be honestly wrapping up Total Rock instead at this point if they didn't die here.
I think at this rate, unless linebacker seriously screws up, it's probably going to be red.
Green team has silver arrows. Well, now Wonk doesn't. I still don't know why. But Genie's the only one who has them. That's strange.
Like, that'll save a bit of time on Ganon, but if you can't even get there before the other team finishes, it's no help.
Really, the only hope the green team has, I think, is if all the players don't know how to do it without the silvers. That's really going to be a key difference here, and I think Dan does.
Oh, did Nelwonk get them and just not mark them? Okay. Either that or they are silvers and I just can't see. It's hard to... Oh, no, he hasn't marked the silvers yet. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm not running trackers. Thank God. So I'm not too in. If I didn't see exactly when he picked them up, I wouldn't know.
You remember when we tried to do that and it was a nightmare?
Yeah, doing that while doing commentary. We have to make a choice between tracking or commentary. I figure most people would rather have us commentate than try and fail to do. The tracker still wouldn't be exactly on point. It would be a little behind at best.
Yeah.
Where's Nowonk going? Is he getting his shovel? Yeah.
He's going to get the Quake, yeah. Or, yeah, sorry, shovel, then Quake.
Green team is definitely in go mode now. Nowonk just needs to stop by the woods real quick and get his... Why does he have the book? Why does he have the book on? You don't need to read it, my man. Just grab it.
Just wants to really make sure it's a shovel.
And you dig it.
Gotta make sure they're running the same seed. Yeah, the boost sprite changes. It changes to a blue tint with the blue armor, then a red tint with red armor.
Yeah, you can see it on... Lineback chose not to get the red tuning. I might have stopped for that if I didn't have 13 hearts. That's enough hearts for me, I think. Well, Dan's been practicing a lot, and it shows. He's definitely getting better at this, because he's doing pretty well. I'm not too disappointed with his time here. You gotta remember that it is teams, so that helps him a lot here still, but even so, pretty dang nasty seed to have cleared this well.
Lineback is pretty low on health. I don't know if I would risk this. Does he do 3 hearts of damage or 2?
Yeah, this boss isn't... I don't think there's no way he'd die here, but he didn't...
Okay, no, he used a potion.
This boss really doesn't hit that hard, especially with blue on. The other parts of it do hit pretty hard. I think he could have taken 1 hit.
Unfortunately, wasted potion, but better safe than sorry.
Yeah, he'll just grab a fairy, probably.
Gene just pushes a block off the edge and then jumps off after it. What are you doing?
Now Wonk is also on his way to the end here. We're wrapping this thing up.
Dan is stopping aside for some fairies.
I imagine he was told where Red Mel is and said, not worth it. Hubris, I guess, if you want to say that. I mean, it's armor that's not necessary. Blue is good. Blue's pretty solid.
Yeah,
Green,
blue is fine as long as you don't have to do a ton of damage tanking on, like, Ganon or something.
Green's pretty bad. Like, you don't want green, but blue, I would be happy with blue. Honestly, if I had more than a couple hearts, I'd be fine.
Green just puts you in the range of so many potential one-shots. Like if you're really low on health, or if you have to fight a boss low health, like you just can't take a single hit.
I can't believe they didn't find silvers. That's really... I'm gonna have to talk to him about that when I pull him in here. Like, I can't believe you guys missed Bumper Cave. It's one of those items that, I mean, the reason... It is out of the way a little bit, but it's also, you look at it and you can see, you know, it's one of those where it's out in the open.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing. It's just, you have no other reason to go up there in the Dark World, so some people might skip it.
Yeah, they just forgot, I think, that it's up there. But it is one of those ones where you just take a gander at it and you can tell right away. I wish it wasn't so far out of the way. It and Catfish, I feel like, and the Graveyard Ledge are really annoying. I hate those 3. I hate going after them. The Bombo strat is absolutely not worth it. No, if you can use the, I mean, he has 4th mana. Dan's doing that, the Bombos thing. It is absolutely slower than just using the Fire Rod or whatever, anything else. Honestly, the Bombos takes 10 seconds.
The only reason to Bombos is if you're really not good at fighting enemies, honestly.
I would say it's a safe play, but
yeah.
It is certainly the slowest thing that you could do almost. If you can aim the Fire Rod at all, and when you have 4th mana, there's absolutely no reason not to use it, in my opinion. It's super good. Super easy to do. Bumper Cave is the cave, if you know where the woodcutters are in the light world, if you come down one screen in the dark world, that's Bumper Cave. You need a hook shot, well, you're supposed to need a hook shot, but you don't, and you need the cape. For sure, you do need the cape. To phase through a bumper, which is why they call it Bumper Cave. Lineback's here. He's arrived. I don't know what he was doing. What do you mean, what was Lineback doing? What was he doing?
He went to the left side, but I don't know why.
In Ganon's Tower,
Dan should know where the big key is. He should be just telling him, hey, go this way.
He will need keys.
A couple of keys, yeah, but like he had enough. He should know at this point.
He's gonna need one key for the door, and he's gonna want an extra one, so he actually has the right amount right now.
They must not be just talking to each other very much. They need to do that. Teamwork. It's important.
Yeah. Is this tile room something good? What is this?
Maybe it's the big key.
I didn't see where the big key was. I was watching the other players.
Wait, does Lineback have the big key? Why is he going that way?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's very strange.
Lineback, please proceed to the top of Ganon's Tower. I actually made the exact same mistake in my last run, but my brain was fucking fried from that terrible seed.
I think
so
I know
it could be the same thing going on here.
What he's up to. I think he's looking for silver arrows.
Oh, maybe.
If his buddy checked the entire left side, he's probably looking for silver arrows. He went into the wrong room here, though.
Oh, supposedly Lineback has like no experience killing Ganon without silvers, so yeah, he's looking for them, but neither of them have found it.
That's true, and unfortunately for Lineback, that's not where they're at all, and it's going to be quite a time loss for him going through all of Ganon's Tower for no benefit.
Yeah,
and then
I think at this point it would be better off just doing an emergency coaching lesson, like this is what you got to do. It's not like, oh no, Ballmaster.
Ganon really not that bad. All you need to do, if you haven't done it before, folks, you light the torches like you always do, and right before Ganon teleports, you start and release a spin. And then when he teleports, he'll fire his bats at you, so you dodge that. It's really easy to dodge. You just get out of the way, he fires it straight where you're at, so you just walk towards him, move out of the way right when he fires it, spin, and release the spin right when he teleports. And the timing on that is not tight at all. This spin has a lot of frames that will allow you to line up where you're supposed to hit him. You'll get the hang of it pretty quickly. So with their red sword, we're talking 12 spin attacks. Really not too bad. Really not too bad at all. Unfortunately, it might take him a while to pick it up, and it really, like, it seriously might hurt his time and enough to lose this. Like, it might be the cause of the loss.
Someone brings up a good point. Ganon will tell where the silver arrows are, though.
Yes. I would say if I were him, if I were Dan, I would probably just tell, like, that's probably what they're going to do. He's probably just going to go kill Ganon as quick as he can to get that information.
You could just say, like, start going to Ganon and I'll tell you where they are. Because you don't actually need to fight Ganon in the tower. Yeah, I got the mirror shield.
That'll be nice. That'll help with the mimics.
That's true. If Ganon does just say Dark World, that won't really help too much unless they know.
He will say Dark World, which will tell them that they missed an overworld thing. And hopefully they'll figure it out. He will absolutely say Dark World. Well, you see the majority of land slugs.
Interesting. Yeah, he'll say where it is for the randomizer. He never, like, he doesn't normally tell you where the light arrows are. But They added that into the randomizer, I guess, to give people kind of an out in case they had to fight him without the arrows and don't want to learn the trick.
There's really not that many Dark World overworld chests. I mean, if we're being real, there's really not.
Mm.
There's like 3 in Thieves Town. There's the digging game, and that stuff probably counts too. And then there's like the 2 hype caves. I think he'd tell you if it was on the mountain, so that even one of those is out. And then there's 3 in the graveyard. And those aren't even in the Dark World, actually. It's just Bumper Cave is in the Dark World, and that's it. And the Catfish.
Yeah, they just said Dark World.
Given that
yeah,
they've opened a bunch of these already, like, they should know.
It looks like Nalwonk and Gene are both wrapping up Throw Rock, so yeah, they're pretty much even now. It's going to be like how much Lineback takes.
He's finally climbing. He's not got any edge on them except the big key at this point.
Yeah. Big key it's pretty helpful, but yeah, it's a big time loss, especially because Gene is going to have the silver arrows for Ganon, and Nalwonk as well apparently picked them up, just never switched to them.
Did you find the dark arrows?
The dark arrows?
Yeah.
What are the dark arrows?
Dark World arrows. Wait and I learned not too long ago that you don't need the hook shot for Bumper Cave, and it really threw me for a loop. I forfeited that race. Because I didn't have any idea that was a thing.
Oh no, Dan fell off!
Dan did not beat Ganon yet. If Ganon
in the last
freezes,
phase.
that doesn't mean he has the silver arrows. It means he missed his hit.
Yeah. That just means you bopped him while he's normally vulnerable, but you need the silver arrows to hurt him after that, so it doesn't help.
Yeah,
Dan's gonna have to go get some help now.
The silver arrows work when he's stunned like that. The trick is to not have him be stunned like that. It's to hit him right after he's done being stunned like that, basically.
No, Dan understands the trick, he just accidentally bumped himself off. Like he was doing it.
I think he's looking for them, for Lineback's sake. Which is a really good idea. Dan probably shouldn't finish until he finds this, but Lineback...
yeah, I think he might be going for them.
Not too many places they could be. Honestly, he's probably going to find him right away because the path just makes sense. You know, it's going to be the first place you look. From the easiest warp there is. Yep, he's going to find him.
Dude and Nalwonk are working on Ganon's tower in the meantime.
This is going to be closer than we thought, for sure. This is going to come down to the end.
Yep.
And this is exactly why I did not call this for anybody. He's drinking a blue potion because of that bird? Alright. That's pretty funny.
They hurt a lot. Those birds are scary, man.
Yeah, with red armor, he's still taking 1 heart per hit. He would have died to that bird.
Alright, big key's been located for green. Probably telling Nalwonk, get the hell out of here. Get your key, go upstairs. Nalwonk not picking up the free key.
But yeah, you really can't call these races early. You really can't. Not unless the players are so solid that they'd never make mistakes, which... There's a lot of players like that, honestly. It's not a super hard game, but there's a lot of players that aren't, too.
Yep. Nalwonk going for the medicine, I guess. But they know where the key is now. I don't know why he's checking this one. Unless he really just thinks he needs that medicine. The arrows will save a decent amount of time on Ganon, especially because Dan did end up falling off. That could be the deciding factor here. Nalwonk is just about to pick up the big key now too, so it's going to be pretty close.
There it is, my favorite Zelda 2 song. Finally found it. I've been looking this whole nah. I just forgot to play it. Well, Dan's gonna have a really fast kill. Oh no, he fell off the pyramid.
No.
He's gonna have a really fast kill now. I don't expect him to lose again, but is he going to buy enough time for Lineback to beat these other two? Because they have nearly caught up.
Interesting. Yeah, now Wonk apparently has the silver arrows, just has not updated his tracker, or doesn't have them equipped. Hard to tell, I'm watching the Arcade Pit restream, so it's a little smaller.
Lineback is honestly not that far ahead in the tower at all. He's one floor up on them at this point. They've nearly caught him.
Now Wonk is having some trouble, though, with the mimics. Doesn't know the trick.
Oh, he died.
Oh, now Wonk! Does he
He's
have
got
fairy?
a very... He's still in it. He's got the net too, doesn't he? Yeah, you can restore that later.
That might not be a terrible idea, because they have died a few times on bosses before. Definitely work on your boss killing as well, if you haven't done so.
Oh, he's out of arrows. He's only got 5 shots. No, he's out of arrows completely.
Ooh.
He used those already. How did that happen?
That is bad.
How did you use the arrows and not have... I
See, Smite?
I don't
You were giving me shit
understand.
for saying... You were giving me shit for saying, oh, that 5-arrow capacity upgrade is garbage. No,
Well,
it's not.
Aren't there supposed to be 5 arrows in there all the time, guaranteed? How did they not have 5 arrows there?
Oh, yeah, that might cost it.
Yeah, this is the end of all hope for now on. If he has to go farm
Damn.
arrows or whatever the heck he's doing. Where's he going?
Dan is going to be the first completion here, probably about 2015. Yep.
2015. I do have to give him a couple seconds, so it's actually it's probably 2:20:12. He started a little later than some of the other players.
Ah.
If it comes down to like 3 seconds on the total thing, then I will check the footage, but I hopefully never have to do that. I'm not too worried about exact times unless it will make a difference.
Yeah, now Wonk. Oh, that is really bad.
Yeah, that's climbing the climb takes so long, my dude. It takes like 5 minutes to get back here from there. It's gonna be forever.
They had a shot when Lineback messed up there, but now I think
Now Wonk
Wait,
has
Dan,
cost them the game with his missing the mimics a bunch.
have we decided whether or not they can help after a credits or not?
As long as they don't turbo it, I wouldn't mind. Like,
Okay, because Dan just turboed through the credits like crazy, so we probably can't allow that.
like when I say help them, I mean going through the game some more, you know, looking for things.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have a problem with him watching his buddy's screen and trying to coach him
Yeah,
at all. Like,
so-
they can do that if they want, whenever they want. If that's what they want to do, I don't have a problem with that. I just don't want people, you know, finishing in 10 minutes and then going around the whole game looking for shit after turboing the credits. They really should have to sit through the credits first.
Linebacker's just warping all over the place.
I mean, honestly, I don't know if I really care about that anyway. Like, I don't really see why he couldn't just restart and start looking if he really wanted to. I'm not too
Yeah,
concerned about
I
it.
think that's fine. They should have to wait for the credits, though, I think.
Yeah, they've got everything. This is so. I don't understand why Nalwong did that, because those arrows respawn, you know?
Yeah, no, I think that'll absolutely kill the race. I think they had a shot before, but now that'll probably do it.
Lineback's on his way to Ganon, and he's not going to have much of a battle. It's looking like both of red players will still finish first anyway. But there's almost no way that Nalwong can win now unless Lineback can just not do Ganon, just cannot accomplish the fight. Lineback does not have many arrows, though.
It is possible that Gene might finish first, just because Lineback still has to go pick up the arrows.
Yeah, is Lineback doing that right now? Is he doing the same thing Nalwong just did and getting arrows?
Well, no, Lineback, like, he needed the silver, like, he never knew where they were while he was mid-tower, so he couldn't really jump out.
Well, I'm just saying, he
Yes.
only has so many right now anyway.
Oh, yeah, no, like, I definitely would
He just has
grab,
the
like,
8.
at least an extra pack of 5 or 10, just in case.
I could see that being a problem if things go really badly.
Yep. Well, now Walker's back in the tower at least. It's probably too late, unfortunately.
Yeah, the tower's a long climb. It's a good 5 to 10 minutes no matter what, no matter how you do it. I'm pretty bad at the exact times on how long things take, but I'm pretty sure Ganon's tower, after I have the big key, I'm looking at another 5 minutes thereabouts to get it done. It takes a while to climb, and I'm not flawless at it by any means, but I'm pretty good at it. I'm not having any trouble dying or anything, you know, I'm getting things killed. He really sucks at these mimics. He's really bad at this. Having a horrible time. He's got a blue potion he has to use on a mimic. You really don't want to see that.
This is another thing, by the way. Like, practice any enemies you have trouble with. Because mimics, like, they're not super hard. They always follow the same patterns.
Yeah, this is a thing where you can walk in and 2 shots they're dead. It really shouldn't be more than that. Because you can walk them
They're
into
one of the few enemies that is 100% predictable.
They are annoying, I'll give them that, but they really shouldn't be killing you.
Well, my guess is that Jean is probably going to finish second here, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Linebeck would have to royally mess up at this point. Did they kill Aghanim, or did they have to go around back to the Dark World?
Nobody did that.
Okay.
He's gonna have to do a little bit of a journey.
I don't know if taking that warp, though. You could just take the Link's House warp. Work.
It would have been super close. It would have been hard to call if Nalwonk was finishing at the same time as his partner.
Yeah. I think Nalwonk accidentally ate both of the fairies. Oh no, I caught one. Never mind. Yeah, Jean is low on health. I don't know if they have a fairy or a potion.
I wouldn't be.
Here,
they have a fairy. I wouldn't be worried about it though, because phase 3 is so easy.
Oh yeah, they should be fine here unless they fall off the edge.
Well, apparently I should be a little worried about it.
Also, didn't do the glitch, so they're gonna have to spend a little more mana. It's not a huge deal, but it does cost a little more time. Lighting both the torches up again. It also means that Ganon can potentially become invisible, and you don't really want that. The last thing you want is for him to teleport into you. You don't want to touch Ganon, he hurts. I think Genie is just about finished. Gets the double off. There it is. So Dan is going to be first, Genie second, Lineback third, and looks at things and Nalwonk fourth, but...
Waiting to see the second counter. I need to give them 2 seconds as well, so we're looking at 4:04.
2:27:04. Not a terrible time considering the seed.
Yeah. Would be worse. I thought it would be worse, honestly.
Wasn't good.
Just goes to show me that my 3-hour max is a good number. Because a disaster could still make this take 2 hours. I've had seeds in team where we had to spend almost 2 hours running, and we have quite a bit of experience.
Why was this a hell seed? Let me just read off the longest item chain in the spoiler log for you. 8.
The losers bracket's automatic. It's just gonna put people where it's gonna put them. Some people might have a bad time. Sorry about your bad luck. That's how I run tournaments. It's random. Some games will be really close, some games won't, and they'll be all over the place until the finals, where we start really seeing good players who have won a bunch in a row. Lineback is finished.
Yep.
Which seals it because both players on the red team are done.
That will be red team for sure.
2 hours, 28, and 26. I feel like he started very last. There we go.
There it is.
4 hours and 48, and what is that, 38? Yeah. That's their time. So what we had was a green pendant that goes to the flute that goes to the lamp along with everything else up on the mountain, Dark World Mountain. And then you would use those items to complete the pendant dungeons, to get the shovel, to get Quake, to get everything you needed to finish it. Most of the good items, at least, were on the way. Like, the worst one was probably Meyer having the bow in some crappy chest. But at least it was on the way. Sort of, you know? Like, it's definitely a seed where you would just open up every single thing to get the stupid thing done. You would just have to check every single location. There's just no way around it. Every dungeon had to be done. All the things had to be done.
There's the butter blade. Now Wonk's ready. Kill Ganon.
What a good seed. This is hopefully the worst seed that will show up. It was pretty funny though, when I realized how bad it was going to be. I'm glad everybody seems to be able to finish it so quickly. Now Wonk died, I don't know. Does he have fairies?
Now Wonk. I think he caught one.
They're all over the place. It would surprise me if he didn't have one. When he isn't too experienced in this, he would probably want to pack one away.
There he goes, getting more.
There's also a full mana in this room. In the bottom right. Which I always grab. Like, whatever. I like mana. I like the cape and sometimes use that on Ganon. They have the gold sword though.
It is good to have just because you don't get a full mana refill after you clear Ganon or Aghanim.
There definitely won't be any more races tonight. It looks like one's being planned for Friday, but I'm not sure about the time on that one because if it's EST, I won't be hosting it. They'll just run it on their own probably. In that case, that's fine. They can do that. If they want me to host it, they'll have to wait until after 10 because I got AI Arena. I'm not gonna cancel that. That's definitely going to happen. Tomorrow I'm doing a marathon, and it's not gonna be this.
Get what now Wonk can make is his final time here, how he does in Aghanim fight.
I'm gonna bring Dan and Lineback in here so we can make fun of them. I mean, talk to them honestly about how good the seed was. Hello.
You mean son of a bitch.
Well,
how'd you like that too?
That flute scoop though.
Flute scoop.
yeah,
Yeah, the shovel.
Yeah, it was great.
that's what the random. Yeah, I never noticed how many arrows I had when I went to fight Ganon. So
Quake scoop. Sorry, quake scoop.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I meant to say.
That's what you normally do.
So yeah.
Sometimes you gotta go through the hard dungeons. This one was a longest item chain of 8.
Man.
We were reading the spoiler log while you were playing it. It was pretty horrible, knowing what you were gonna come into.
I guess all those races paid off though.
Yeah, practice is important.
Now Wonk ran out
Yes,
of arrows
all-
and had to go buy some at the store instead of finishing Ganon's tower, which is why he's not
Did
done.
you see Linebeck's arrow count?
Yeah, well,
I was worried about that too.
I never noticed how many arrows I had. So
Yeah, because
yeah.
after I finished, I opened up the stream and while Linebeck was still going, and I saw him trying to do double hits. Like, but yeah, you can't do it if he's hugging the edge.
Yeah, beta. Lineback was doing Ice Palace, and he skipped 2 keys off of droppable enemies, and I was yelling about that because you can't do the dungeon without those unless you bomb jump. And he never found them, I don't think.
Couple.
Like, one of the jellyfish you skipped drops a key. You never killed that one. On the way, right
Oh,
after
yeah.
Stalfos. You walked right past him every time.
Yeah.
I assume you found the other one you missed because you would have had to find one of those 2.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I never had a key problem in the Ice Palace.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think you got
we-
a little lucky on that, honestly.
Yeah, he had the full clear, and thankfully I just had enough keys to go straight to Cold Stare.
Yeah, I spent so much time like trying to memorize Misery Mire that I forgot about the Ice Palace. I normally like do worse, like the absolute worst in Misery Mire.
Well, congratulations on making it to round 3. It's gonna be open next time for you guys.
Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's gonna be fun.
Might want to get some practice on that.
I've
You'll be
done.
fighting either Killer MC or Oozeworm or Terra and Gamer Cow. One of those two.
Oh god.
All right,
I have a
now
guess.
let's finish
I have a
that.
suspicion.
Yes.
3:34:08.
Okay.
Yes,
I was
same
gonna
with
say
me.
I'm kind of hoping by some miracle MC and Uzma make it.
It
Yeah,
would
they're
take
just
a hell of a seed to put them down.
Just sleeper aces. Just Killer MC just comes out of nowhere. He's really good at this. I don't see
Yeah,
that
it turns out
happening.
it turns out he just has world
saw
record.
I saw MC's one run of the randomizer.
It'll be pretty funny to cut him off an hour and a half in. This is
Wow.
I don't know. They might
Set a new
be better, I
record.
think, but I haven't seen them play.
Oh, now Wonk finished, by the way.
Yeah, his time was.
Oh wait, no, he doesn't. Yeah, we don't need a timer for him, do we?
Yeah, I wasn't worried about it, but his time would be 2:34-ish. Anyway, good game. I'm gonna
2:34
pull him in
I
here
want to say.
and make fun of
Good game.
Wonk. Thanks for coming.
No problem. Thanks for letting us compete.
Yep. See you next time.
Yeah,
Yep.
thanks.
Steve.
And not
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
hello.
How'd you do? How'd you like that?
That
it was
sucked.
a ruder seed than I was expecting.
A little bit. You guys were actually really close. I think the fact that you ran out of arrows in the tower, that's what killed it.
That and
Yes.
when you died to Blind at the start in his dungeon, if you had succeeded and gotten that flute really early, either of those things would have made it. And certainly, both of you died in Mire a whole lot. You lost a bunch
Yeah.
of time.
Yeah, Meyer was terrible.
You both took a death on mine.
Yeah, I blind was optional, so I was like, I'll come back to this later or never.
Yeah. Honestly, it was Mire and Nalwonk running out of arrows in Ganon's tower, having a lot of mimic trouble, killed you. Because you honestly were close to the end until we saw you leave to go find some more, and the only place that you knew where to get them was in Kakariko Village, unfortunately, so you had to climb the whole mountain again.
Oh, I thought that was only guaranteed arrows.
You guys did have the arrows advantage. You had, like, they didn't know where silver arrows were until the end of the game, basically.
Yeah, they
Ah.
actually missed those somehow. They just didn't check the one place.
I just had a seed earlier where I didn't check there, so I knew to check there.
Yep.
I was like, gotta check there.
It doesn't even take too long. You just have to look. You don't even have to go in, which is nice.
Yeah, no, I always forget about it because it's never anything good.
Until it is. Until it's silver
And
arrows.
Blindbeck's, or not Blind, our Gene's been checking it every time, so I...
Well, you're going to the losers bracket, so you're not out yet. I don't know who your opponent will be, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, not many people played yet, so...
Yeah, it'll be a while before we get that one. That's like match 35 to get your opponent in round 2, because you not only are in the losers bracket, but you got the lucky shuffle, if you want to call it lucky, into round 2. So it's gonna be a while. You have a lot of time to practice. We're looking at like seriously 20 or 30 matches before I can tell you who your opponent's gonna be. That's just
Oh,
I'll
man.
have time to finish my good tracker and be able to remember where items are.
whoever
Are you doing
loses-
open?
Well, see you in a month or
Bracket?
two.
No, that won't be open either. It's going to be closed for round 1 and 2 of the losers bracket as well. So it's still closed for you. It'll be either Killer MC Newsworm, Terry Gamecal, or who else? It would be Al Rabbit and Peach Drink, Imatron, or In the Name of DT. One of those teams is going to be your opponent, but I can't tell you which for a while. So good luck in a
No
month,
problem.
I guess, when we have that match, because that's halfway in.
I can't believe the pedestal, or, it was a mystery. Shovel, you don't know if you need it or not.
People want this seed. You want to play the seed? I challenge you to. If somebody's interested, I would like to, with a spoiler log, have somebody go through.
I mean, I'll tell you, I'm happy sub 230 with this seed.
Yeah, the seed was pretty rude.
I mean, it was close. I don't feel so bad about how long it took us, because...
Yeah, it was a bad seed. There was no. I was worried that 3 hours wouldn't be enough time. Honestly, you did pretty okay. It's just all those deaths really caught up with you. That's it
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah, deaths is what I need to work on.
Then again, nothing one day to drop magic.
If somebody feels inclined to run that with the spoiler log open, I'd be interested in how fast you could do this seed if you feel like doing it, if you're just bored. Anyway.
Probably sub 2 hours.
Oh, definitely.
The important thing is that I got to play my boots animation.
Well, I'm deleting room 13. Thanks for playing.
All right.
Your next game will be...
Thank you for having us on.
Your next game will be a standard seed still, so you're still not on open, so if you're practicing, that's what you're practicing for now. Opens in round 3 only, and that includes loser's bracket.
All right.
Nice boots overlay, by the way.
Boots.
Boots.
See you later.
All right. Bye.
Good luck.
Thanks for...
Thanks for...
Thanks for nothing.
Alright, I'm going to take a break. I might be back, but you know me, I'm never sure. I'm gonna host Beatus. He's playing this right now. Take it easy, folks. Thanks for coming by. We'll have some more matches Saturday for sure. It seems like 2, or maybe even 3 on Saturday, but I'm inclined to only do 2 anyway. We'll see how it goes. Let's take it easy.